Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello!
Welcome back to Ghostlight. It's Thursday, and you know what that means. It's time for the Shattered God. Here with all of my friends. How's everyone doing today?
Good.
Nervous? Excited?
Great.
Ready?
Doing pretty good. I am nervous as well.
I just heard the jingle, and I was like, what was that? I wasn't ready for that. Thank you for joining us. Once again, it is time for the Shattered God, which is our Daggerheart compatible actual play series. With me, the lovely cast of this series. Starting from the top, say hello to Oleg, Goldie. How's it going, Goldie?
All good. Hopefully a less dramatic session this time. For the characters, anyway.
Will it be? I guess we'll
Don't
find
jinx it.
Don't jinx it. That all depends on you. Are you feeling dramatic today? Goldie, you have a brand new look and a brand new pep in your step, which we'll get into a little bit. I'm really stoked to unveil it in this one.
Yep, he's got new frets.
Mm-hmm. Moving on over to Talaran Dar. How's it going today?
Not too bad. How are you?
Not too bad. I'm a little nervous. I'm not going to lie. We got a lot of things going on, a lot of session stuff to pick back up. I don't know if we have any tech issues yet.
We get anybody saying, can they hear us?
I can see you on my monitor, so hopefully that's a good sign. Fingers crossed. I'm sure they'll let us know. All right, moving over to Throg. What's going on, Mac?
Oh, nothing. Ready. Girl.
Well, we're going to figure it out. It's going to be outstanding. I'm excited. Right at the top. I told Mac before the session started, I'm like, I have all this fear, but don't worry, I'm going to spend it early.
He promised.
I promise.
First
I
5
don't
minutes,
like
8
the.
fear.
I don't really like the way that sounds, Ghost.
Me neither, because that just means it's gonna rack up more.
I'm
But we can also
probably
rack up
just
more
joking.
hope.
Or am I going to spend it early?
Ooh, that's a good question. All right. Next in the horn, Story Sage.
Hi. Hello. It's me, Sage. I'm here. I'm happy to be here. Shout out to all the wonderful people who are here. I'm so nervous today, and I don't know why.
We need to meet earlier just to have just talk through the nerves.
Little tabletop therapy session.
Yeah, right. It's a support group for the group that we're all a part of.
Right.
Makes sense to me.
Man, we really needed it after session 1.
Lots have happened. A lot has happened. A lot may happen. Hell. What's going on today, sir? How are you?
Doing well. Looking forward to the end of the week. And it starts now. So I'm happy to be here with all these lovely people. And especially you, Ghost.
It's always great to have you. Looking forward to the end of the week because tomorrow is, if I'm not mistaken, Oons Day over on Solid 10. That is right. If I was a better Twitcher, I would head on over and do the Solid thing that I set up. Look at that, it works. Check that out. Link is in the chat. And last but not least, Echo, Phoenix, Jen, Blue.
Oh, hello. How's it going?
Things are going. How are you today?
Medium. It's getting better now that I'm playing with y'all, though. So
Oh, good.
It's always better when you get to play Daggerheart.
It is always better when you get to play Daggerheart. You roll some hope, you roll some
Yep.
fear. Hopefully, you keep that hope in your heart and such. Who
Well done.
would like to recap session 2?
I don't volunteer myself this time. If you want me to talk forever and ever, that's the way to go.
You didn't talk forever and ever last time. You did great last time.
Thank you. That's how it felt.
Can I nominate story, Sage.
Oh no!
You did say you wouldn't do it yourself.
That is true. And Hal, for your nomination, Solid has given you hope. So take a hope.
Oh no!
We just
this
love
is
hearing you talk, Sage.
that makes one of you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just
Uh-oh.
kidding. All right. Back in session 2. Oh, sorry, Ghost. What are you gonna say?
I was just going to say unleash the notes. That's all.
All right, we are unleashing the notes. This time, though, I'm reading Ghost's recap, which, by the way, is in Ghost Discord, where we also play all of our games, so go join the Discord. All right, moving on. Last session was session 2, Echoes of the Fallen March. So previously in session 1, Lunastra essentially fell, and Raish Thalris, who is the avatar of Cael'Loris, guided all of us into the archives beneath the council chamber, which we explored and found some really cool magical items, which hopefully we will kind of unveil and be able to use in this session, so just stay tuned. Then we ended up going ahead and leaving. We left Lunastra entirely and escaped through this skiff, like kind of just like drifting down this channel. And along the road, Oleg in particular felt this burning call of his divine mark. This kind of, mystery just starting to unravel here in session 2. Throg, in some conversations among the party, was kind of struggling with his duty in making peace between his own peoples and telling Halm, I don't know why I called you Halm. It's like Halm, that Throg was questioning the effectiveness of the group in total in combat, which, I guess we'll see about that. And Echo tried to offer all of us hope through conjuring these wonderful, beautiful fireflies, which I wish you could have seen. And later, Echo actually ended up having this really interesting dream. And it was very interesting because in this dream, Echo dreamt of his home being essentially ravaged and consumed by the dark god, the shattered god, possibly, yes? Nixarath, and kind of like just being consumed by this corruption. Interestingly, this ended with the haunting image of a scarecrow holding a scythe, and with Dar's voice whispering, "Search, find." And of course, Echo ended up waking up at this point, which is super interesting, right? Why is Echo having dreams that are also connected to reality, in which she's woken up by someone who's actually standing in reality? Stay tuned. We ended up going through a crossroads, and essentially the group ended up choosing to follow Oleg, who again is feeling this really burning kind of pull from his divine mark away from Brackenford and toward the mountains where Golvathar, basically the ruins of an old Orcish kingdom, were sealed. Now, Throg, on the way, ended up protesting, insisting that no one could enter Golvathar. However, Oleg, kind of just by like flying away into the distance, kind of forced and dragged us along the road to Golvathar. I don't know that all of us really wanted to go, but, we ended up there and some interesting things happened. So we ended up at this ancestral gate. It was interestingly etched with ancestral figures of the Orcish histories. There was an inscription of blood and lineage about essentially hinting at who could open this door, which was, of course, the royal bloodline. Interestingly, Throg shed his blood into this, I don't remember, was it a chalice or a bowl? And thus kind of revealing to us that, and to Throg really, that Throg is part of the royal Orcish bloodline, which I feel is going to get a little complicated here. So we ended up transcending, going ahead and going through to the fallen city of Golvathar. It was an interesting, very vast cavern, super dark and very silent place, very heavy with, this history of the slaughter of the Orcish people. Halm and Throg ended up kind of going back and forth about the history of the Orcish kingdoms, which is kind of pretty relevant here because Halm and Elend both awakened in the sense of their divine marks. Halm wielded his special card, the Mark of Unveiled Eyes. And this mark allowed Halm to entirely reshape Throg's understanding and beliefs about the march onto the Orcish kingdom of Golvathar, essentially resulting in the slaughter of his Orcish people, his ancestors. And instead, Halm's beliefs pushed into Throg's mind recast this event as an honorable battle rather than a massacre, which is what Halm in his education was taught very kind of, here and there. The revelation ended up kind of shattering Throg's ancestral beliefs that he's held for an incredibly long time, leaving him broken with grief and guilt and this utter confusion. On the other hand, Elend, who I play, wielded the Mark of the Whispering Mind. And through this, I was able to glimpse the visions of Golvathar's rise and fall. Now, this vision showed me that when the inhabitants of the world below, these ancient orcs, were kind of forced through altercations with the fungal people, which Elend is kind of forced into the world above due to those conflicts between the Orcish people and the fungal people of Elem's home. Now, the orcs ended up settling up above, kind of in a mountainous caverns, then thriving underground, so much so that they were forced to expand their kingdom. And this ended up resulting in conflicts between a lot of the surrounding kingdoms, including the kingdoms of Veldranin. This is until Nixarath, who was still mortal at the time, with an army marched upon Golvathar and the Orcish expansions in the city. Elend saw the slaughtering of the orcs and the very last queen of the orcs fleeing to this vault while clutching a crescent moonstone necklace and then sealing herself in the vault to die. Just want to point out here, right? Elend saw a very interesting rendition of the reality of the March on Golvathar by Nixarath. This is the reality that Throg was previously aware of before Hound used his very warped version of history, always written by the victors, right? That it was an honorable march. So while I saw the truth, and now I know the truth, Throg's over there believing something that is entirely against his upbringing and also like a total lie as far as we know. At this point, we ended up using another blood seal, of course, through Throg, to enter into the Queen's Vault. There was a lot of gold and a lot of treasure, but at the center, in the back, lay the skeletal remains of Golvathar's last queen, whom Elem saw in their vision. And again, this queen was clutching, as in Elem's vision, a rough-cut crescent moonstone. Now, Oleg originally approached the pendant. A couple of people. We had a couple of people approach the pendant and ended up failing due to this burning sensation. Obviously, the crescent wasn't meant for them. However, when Oleg approaches the pendant, the burning feeling in his divine mark that he's been experiencing this entire session kind of eased. The chamber ends up filling with just an overwhelming light and late radiance. And then Solaris, the sun god, appears within this space. Now this light, right? It's light, but it's not very comfortable. It's rather heavy with sorrow and judgment. The pendant's origin is then revealed by Solaris herself. It was apparently once a gift from Solaris to a gift of love to Lua. And Lua at the time was a mortal priestess of Shanloon devoted to Ulthara. However, this stone, which was crafted from the moons, was also forged to reflect Solaris's brilliance. And now, however, it's a symbol of Lua's betrayal. It's proof of Lua's choice to weaken the veil and release Nyxarath, thus, of course, allying herself with Nyxarath. So Solaris ends up turning to Oleg, right? Kind of telling and explaining to Oleg exactly why Lua had marked him, saying that this isn't because Oleg was a knight, but because he mirrored her own betrayal, that he was a knight of betrayal, a knight of the betrayer Lua. His past was brought forward, how he once fought under a Corvallis banner, turning his blade against his own kin. How he later cast aside the war, only to find shelter with Rhett, Mira, their daughter Lena. Now, however, this kindness of this family was their undoing. Hunters came for them, not for them, but in trying to find Oleg himself, and ended up slaughtering this family in punishment. And their blood, the blood of those who protected Oleg, became the price of his survival. Oleg now, with Solaris's explanation, this judgment, is exposed before his companions, our party, this truth heavy on all of our hearts. Suddenly we are aware of the weight of the betrayal of his people, of the family that sheltered him. Now the moment landed hardest on Dar, who watched Oleg's past uncovered and stirred his own wounds, which, we're not really sure of yet. So again, stay tuned. Betrayal was not necessarily a history to Dar, but a living scar, something alive and present in him today. The revelation of Oleg's betrayal made his bond with Solaris feel unresolved, as though one betrayal had simply been traded for another. Still, he accepted the choice that was placed before him. And instead of Lua's mark, Solaris replaced that mark with the Solaris's own. Oleg transformed. His fur brightened from his own color, his wings transformed, and the darkness was stripped from his form and replaced by calm. He rose not as Lua's chosen, but as Solaris's reflection, the avatar of the moon. But even in this brilliance of Oleg's transformation, the silence of his betrayal echoes among the party, an unspoken weight that none of us can shake. After that, who can anyone trust? In the aftermath, Raish Raish appeared. Thalris, thank you. Raish Thalris appeared, bemused to find the group that had already uncovered the first scar. We make our way out of Golvathar, and Olog and Throg bury the remains of the Orcish queen who was the last of her kind, before heading down the mountain to the nearby town of Brackenford, which, despite all of our attempts to go there first, we're going there last. Great. I'm just kidding.
Made it there. That's what's important.
Right, we made it. We did it. In the tavern and over a pint, the party reflect on their visions, piecing together where the divine scars might lie. In this discussion with Raish, who offered insights, we got the suggestions or the ideas of possibly going to the capital city of Ragos, to Caer'thala, which is Helm's homeland, or to the forests of Aelfwyn. Raish also pressed Elend to study the Dawnfire. This is the Book of the Dawnfire, which holds some interesting histories that Raish Thalris himself wrote, and Raish translated this for Elend in Elend's original language so that Elend was able to kind of study this book further. And hopefully this might help our party in the choices that we are coming to face here in Session 3 and moving forward in our campaign. We ended our day at the Stag's Rest Tavern and Inn. However, despite the rest, the weight of Golvathar still clings to us, a burden that we can't shake. Oleg's transformation, the revelations of betrayal, the scars each of us carry into the quiet night. When things are calm, that's when all of the rough stuff ends up coming up, right? Now, for the first time since Lunesra, this party, we have a roof overhead and a hearth burning low and the murmur of villagers outside instead of the screams of the Lunesran people. Yet even here, rest feels uneasy. Plans for the road ahead circled the table. Caer'thala, where more answers or more burdens await.
Thank you, story stage. Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
Can anybody tell me what they forgot? Nothing. It was very thorough. Very thorough. Thank you.
I feel like
Echo was just sitting in the barrel for part of it. Ha!
I really feel like I should have read my own notes, so next time.
You're like, 'cause there were definitely things that you missed, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Ghost over here only wants you guys to know certain information, all right?
Any alibis? Anyone have anything to add before we play the intro?
Well, I have a lot of thoughts, but I think there's too many of them.
Well, here's an idea. Why don't we play the intro and then we'll all meet up at Stag's Rest and see how it turns out.
Yeah, sounds good. Super nervous.
We will be back in a minute. Here we go. It's time.
There's a crack in the sky where the stars used to be, and the prayers that we whispered now fall at our feet. What we thought was eternal was only a spark. Now the gods are just echoes that fade in the dark. But I still hear a voice like a fire in the rain, saying go on, remember, don't let this be in vain. We were born from the ashes, we rise from the pain, carving names into silence, rewriting the flame. If the heavens are breaking, then we'll stand where they fell. We are more than their echoes. We are the story we tell. We were marked in the night by a hand we don't know, with a burden we carry but never let show. Every step is a secret, each choice is a threat. Will we fight for the fallen or crown gods instead? And it's more than a fate, it's a promise we keep. In the ruins of faith, we still dream when we sleep. We were born from the ashes, we rise from the pain, carving names into silence, rewriting the flame. If the sky comes apart, then we'll ring out the bell. We are the ones who remember where the light once fell.
And we are back. Once again, thank you for hanging out with us today as we dive in to Session 3, the Stormsong of Dawnspire, Part 1.
Excuse me? What?
Being optimistic and not not saying how many parts. Part 1. So, when we last left off, Raish, as Sage mentioned, disappeared at the bar at Stag's Rest. You have this room that you're in, this place available to you, and the night finds you seated in the bar. It's Brackenford's lone sanctuary of firelight and ale. The timbered walls groan in the wind, but inside, it's warm. The air thick with venison stew, smoke from the hearth, and a constant hush of voices. Tonight, however, that hush, that murmur, belongs to you. Word of your journey into Golvathar has spread through the village, even as late as it is. It spread like fire on dry pine. Farmers, hunters, weary travelers lean in close, mugs forgotten as you recount the ancient halls you traversed. The darkness that swallowed your every step, the weight of the dead pressing in from stone and shadow. For most of these mountain folks, Golvathar is a bit of a myth. A large stone slab in the mountainside. A place whispered to frighten children. But hearing it from your lips is like listening to ghosts speak truth. Every detail lands like a spark in the silence, filling the room with awe, dread, and something unspoken. Hope. Hope that you have returned from such a venture when many might have not. Oleg, you feel a little lighter tonight, as though a weight you've carried for years have finally slipped from your shoulders. The shadows of your past don't cling quite so tightly, and for the moment, you can almost breathe. Across the room from you, sits Dar. In silence, fists clenched around a drink that he's holding really rather ceremoniously, as if just to fit in. Staring, this rage coiling within like a serpent, and with each pulse of anger, the storm outside seems to answer. Thunder growling, the timbers of the inn shivering under its weight. Throg, you feel quite the opposite to Oleg. Your steps are a little heavier, shoulders bow beneath the revelation that your bloodline has descended from royalty, and that it's a truth your family had never spoken of. Did they actually know? And if so, why would they keep that truth buried? Helm, restless, your thoughts not of the storm or the warmth of the tavern, but on Caer'thala. You know that your family left Lunesra a month or so before the Shattering, prepare for the coming festival, the Great Hunt of Calthun. The thought of reuniting with them tightens in your chest in ways that are not entirely welcome. Echo, by contrast, you glow with anticipation, his eyes bright as he glances over Elm's shoulder, looking at their book about the gods. Every word feels like it might hold the answer, the key to understanding what's going on with your home, with your friends, maybe even understanding the will of Lothara herself. Elmd, you sit detached from the world, your scholar eyes never leaving the tome that was gifted to you by Raish. Page after page, you turn in silence, your thoughts untouchable as you focus. And that focus remains a world away. Still, unease lingers, Rumors have drifted from the lower lands, strange disappearances, villages gone hollow overnight, entire settlements wiped out in an instant. The folk of Brackenford cling to their stubborn faith that the cliffs and the forests of the mountain will protect them. And through their laughter, though their laughter is brittle, and their eyes turn a little too often to the shuddering windows. Outside, the storm continues to brew. The rumble of thunder and the press of rain-laden air. An ominous backdrop. Clouds coil against the peaks, lightning flashing faintly behind them like veins of a fire. Yet here, within the Stag's Rest, there's time for drink, for talk, for whatever bonds or silences weigh upon you. The villagers return to their last mug as your stories begin to die down, though they glance your way again and again, as though your presence alone might keep the dark at bay. The spotlight is to you.
I mean, Echo is still focused on the text. So,
Oleg orders, get another drink from the bar. I assume he's deep into his mugs by now.
You see the barkeep pays no mind, slides you another tankard of ale. Doesn't even ask for money in return. He's just sliding them your way now.
Probably sitting, probably not even like not drinking for profit. It's kind of nursing the same. Just kind of like not even paying attention. Just like sitting there holding, thinking about it.
Tolerant, where's Dar in this moment? What is Dar doing?
Basically just as you described, sitting at whatever table, watching Oleg, eyes flashing when the lightning outside flashes, and holding a drink that has not had a sip out of it. Doesn't even know what's in it.
At which point Oleg nudges Throg and says, so, would you rather be hunted forever by an unkillable, incredibly slow zombie, or permanently haunted by an incredibly polite ghost?
I mean, if the ghost is polite, I don't see the problem.
But he's going to have a lot to say, surely.
I mean, ghosts don't really take up much. Just occasional conversation, at least, or constant conversation. But I mean, and he'll look over in Echo's direction when he says constant conversation. I mean, there's worse things you have to deal with, I suppose. And then he'll take a sip, like probably like the first sip he's taken of his ale in hours.
Hal. What's Helm up to exactly right now?
I think he's got a drink in his hands. Throg knows that Hal doesn't drink very much, if at all. But he's constantly going from like the front door and sitting at the first seat by the front door, just sitting there staring at it. And then a couple moments later, he'll stand up and his tail will pop as if he's agitated or nervous, and he'll walk around and stand in front of the hearth for a little while, and then walk and sit next to Throg, not look at him, just sit there. And then he'll get up and he'll walk, across. And so it's clear like he's bothered or agitated by something. But maybe the party doesn't know exactly what is bothering him, but he has that feline nervousness and agitation about him.
You see the bartender keeping his eye on you, noticing your pacing, your nervous energy, and he looks over at Oleg and says, "Your friend there, is he? Does he need some help? He's making the whole room nervous."
Oleg looks over his shoulder. Also watches him move backwards and forwards. Turns back to the barkeep and says, I'm sure he's fine. He's just a cat.
Aye, if you say so. Goes back to cleaning his mug. Are you all looking to stay the night then?
Yes, so. How much is that going to set us back by?
It depends on how many rooms you want. We've got lots of availability, so say 3 handfuls of gold for the night. Get you 3 rooms. Do you think you'll need more?
Give Frog a nudge, since he's the one with all the money that is currently sitting in Oleg's bag.
Can you hear him, Doc? Mac?
I'm sorry, what was that?
He was asking about spending your money. Spending all the gold in his bag. That's, yours.
I think given the given the state of things, I think it might be better if we at least get one room, if we can get a room apiece, which, if I understand correctly, would be 5 handfuls. I think we could spare that for the moment.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, we certainly have the room. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does the Scarecrow one need a room? Or are you not counting him?
Oh, I'm counting all of them.
Oh, all right, so there's 6 of you then.
I figured, after 6 you would have a discount.
Echo looks over and says, "But I want to be with the book,
There
so
you go.
I'm just gonna stay with, Ellen. It's fine."
Yeah, right.
You can, if you want to make a presence check, to see if you can convince the barkeep to give you a free room.
If I knock this out of the park, get all of them free.
We shall see.
Alright.
Can Oleg assist by giving the barkeep a stern look and twitching his wings a little bit? Maybe his mustache too.
Spend that hope.
Oh, am I getting a,
Advantage, yeah.
okay, wait, let me go back. I got a 13 with fear.
Oh, I seem to have forgotten. We only do have the 3 rooms. I'm sorry about that. My mistake. I miscounted for the. I'm sorry, but the price is the price, and I think it's fairly. It's a good value. The rooms are fairly large.
Alright. 3 it is.
You might have to keep the cart outside, but you can probably squeeze in fairly well.
Oh, you not handicapped accessible? We can lift her up.
No,
there.
I can
We can lift them up there. It's
I can carry them. It's okay. I throw them on my back.
Elumd at this point, for the first time in this entire night, looks up from the Book of the Dawnfire and gives the bartender like this utter like blood-eyed like stare. You will not touch me.
This would be a finesse roll?
Is it? Or
Control.
is it presence?
Presence makes more sense. I'm looking at I'm like control. Let's go presence.
Okay. So just rolling straight. I rolled a 14 with hope.
Take your hope. Of course, I didn't mean anything by it. Please forgive me. We should definitely have accessible rooms, and I apologize for. Please take the room on the house. Your room specifically. There's one on the bottom floor. I think I can open up and. Yes, you can. That can be your room. Again, with my apologies.
Elumd, of course, says nothing and returns to the book.
Like swings the bag from his shoulder. This is on the ground and like reaches its entire arm into it, searching for one of the chests. Or pain.
He reaches his arm out. Sorry, I was laughing at Sage's. Yes, his accent is everywhere. He reaches his arm out and takes the gold and puts away. Issues out some keys and then directs you to where the stairs are. Do you go immediately, or are you going to hang out in the bar for a bit?
I think we'll let everybody know that we have the rooms. And let Elum know where their room is. And just leave it to everybody else when they're going up.
Elumd, for one, is just sitting, stock still. Well, is it really sitting if they don't have legs? Anyway, it's just
Depends
sitting.
on if they have a butt or not.
I mean, they're kind of like a mushroom. So anyway, Elumd is just sitting stock still at the table, entirely absorbed in the Book of the Dawnfire, and is just gonna sit there and continue to read this book that is now interpreted in their language.
Echo is getting distracted by all the conversations, and Echo wants to focus on the book. So he's gonna look to Ellen and be like, so, like, could we go ahead and go to the room? And then you can tell me some of the things you're reading. I can't read this! I'm just looking at it, but I can't read it! I know what that one means. You told me that one.
It's the.
Yeah, it's like the most useless word. Like, you could just take all of them out and you wouldn't still have all of the good information.
Ellum looks at Moss. And, well, okay, Echo, right? And says, Moss, truly, you should know more than one word by now.
I mean, that's probably true. You could just teach me more. Let's go into the room. It's so loud.
First of all, Echo's so cute. Anyway, Elimd, is going to, do a little, like, fungal nod, I guess, and, just roll off in the direction of the one singular disability accessible room that this ableist tavern has.
Worded letter.
Yeah, right, exactly.
1-star review on whatever the version of Yelp they have.
Right. I actually think Elim's gonna use his or their magic hand to open the door and go ahead and just kind of like roll inside.
Echo's fluttering, hovering over the book, as not sitting in the wheelbarrow right now. Yeah.
Would still have been funny to see Ellum just like 4-wheel drive it up the stairs.
It would be. I think actually that Elim could have probably done that considering the magic that they used to like push their wheelchair. But I think that was a little funnier.
I thought you were gonna have them do it just out of spite in that moment, like.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
So who's heading up and who's staying behind?
We're not heading up, but we are leaving the the area.
Probably should figure out the roommates, I guess.
So as you're having conversations, I imagine Dar is still sitting quietly, just staring.
Yep.
Through Oleg.
Sorry, what was that? I got disconnected for a moment.
Oh, just that Dar was staring a hole through your head.
Ah.
As you sit, you see this gentle, with it, as his eyes just this pulsing flow that seems to be in sync with this outside as you hear the storm build. The wind blows a little bit harder. The shutters on the tavern begin to shake. You hear the rain coming down. I don't know if you can hear that. No, you can't. Much harder as the storm appears to really be picking up. And it's in that moment, as you're finally able to rest your head down upon your pillows, that the night shatters. Screams tear you from sleep. Not the playful drunken song of the inn, but raw cries of terror. In the courtyard below, Brackenford is ablaze with chaos. Suddenly, From the tree line, wave after wave of these shattered souls pour into the streets. Fractured figures of light and shadow, mouths open in an endless, voiceless wail. They claw at doors, drag villagers from their homes into the night, their broken bodies moving as one. Among them, you see predatory animals that are stone in appearance, hulking, half-formed of cracked stone and ember-lit veins. They move like puppets, tugged on unseen strings, their glowing eyes searching for the living. Standing, watching it all, a lone figure, cloaked in leather and shadow, a hunter of sorts, raises an outstretched, clawed hand of sharpened stone. His voice cuts through the storm like a sermon. Take them all. Release them from this burden. It appears that more than one storm has come. Brackenford. As you rush down the stairs, or out of your room, which is on the first floor, and into the courtyard, you're standing on the step of the inn, and you see the chaos. Okay, let's do this. Show you the first thing that you see. The first thing you see is this in the dark, sort of this predatory animal. Oops. Appearing to pull a townsperson out of their home. So you want to jump from your window. Okay. Do you want to make a roll for it, or do you want to just go to Okay.
How far away would you say that is?
From the from that particular enemy?
Yes.
I would say that is, sorry, I'm just trying to get my that is over 20, which puts that in, what's the distance? I don't have my cheat sheet up. Far, so it's 5 per tile, so it's just outside. It's very far range.
Okay. Can I walk forward into the shadow and then use my ability Shadow Stepper? So if I move forward, 20 paces ish, would I be considered in far range instead of very far range? I can shadow step into anything within very far range, or excuse me, far range.
Let's see. You can go. You can go within close range of 30 feet, 6 squares. But there's shadow back here. You want to try to get there, but you need to get closer to them, right?
I need to get closer to them.
All right, so you can go. You can go about this far. Can you see that? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Or you can roll. So the moon,
You want
the
me to
moon is
roll?
out. There's not much as far as shadow is concerned.
Yep.
Where you are. You can roll to go further. You want to go too far, which is probably what you'll need to get here, right?
Yeah. I'll do that.
Okay.
All right. Agility, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Like, where's all my stuff? All right. That is going to be a 10, 11, 12 with hope.
All right. Take your hope. So that gets you to this shadow. Are you stepping into that shadow as well? And Oleg, you wanted to fly up to the 6 tiles, right? And you want to stay flying, I assume. Huh.
I'll just hunker down in the corner in that shadow where I ran to.
Okay.
Do we only see that one, or are there any others around?
Well, you see there are some enemies over this way, which are probably within, you can see them from there.
They each have some now.
Yeah.
They're going for that one. Go for one.
This one over here.
And power. That one.
Okay. Are you trying to run for it, or are you just going as far as you can go?
I'm going to use sprint. Yeah. Want to fight.
Okay.
I'm going to sprint at him. Said a roll.
Yep. Roll for it. Roll agility. Do you see, because it's just flat in the open, do you see it's just 10?
That is a 15 with hope.
I just realized that our game audio isn't playing. 15 with hope. Take your hope. And you can go up to... Actually, I think you can probably... Then 100. Yep, you can get there.
I have something that's very... Somebody else can go ahead.
Okay. Spotlight's still with you.
Oh, so you got it?
With the players,
means
with
our
you all.
party.
Yeah, with the party.
Yeah.
I can take one if nobody else has anything right now. If I move towards the same kind of group of them, can I get within far range of them?
Just by walking normal?
Just my regular speed.
I think, yeah, I think so, because they're... Yeah, you can get within far range.
Okay, I am going to do that and then get the closest one to me. I am going to unleash chaos.
All right.
I think I can add to it. Yeah, I'll just do a regular one. And that is... critical success! 7 and a 7.
All right. Tell me how you do it.
All right, so yeah, I've got the electricity coming in, or like coming out of one hand and building up, and I'll lift my other hand, and that one starts to build up as well. And just before I release, I'll slam them together and then fire one large, just ball of lightning that strikes towards it and slams into the closest one.
I learned a new trick. All right. So as you unleash this lightning that's been building up, this anger that you're wielding towards, redirecting even towards these adversaries, and you clasp the hands, this lightning shoots forward, striking this pack. And what was the damage that you did?
It won't let me roll it for some reason, so I will have to do it myself.
Okay. So for everyone watching, on a critical success for an attack roll, you're rolling your damage dice, and then you add that to the overall maximum possible value of your damage dice, and then add your modifier, which gives you a pretty good amount of damage. We also play with the massive damage rule, meaning if you double severe damage, you can deal 4 hit points to your adversaries.
So mine, I used all 3 of my tokens, and that is a D10 for each token, so 3d10.
Okay.
So that's max damage for the first 3, and then I'll roll
And
the
then-
others.
Then you roll them, yeah. So we start at 30.
Ooh, that was a 3 and a 1, not good.
So 34, is that with your modifier? Your attack modifier?
This one doesn't have modifier, it's
Oh,
just
okay.
a straight spell.
So as you unleash
And a 6.
3, 4, 6, so 7, 8, so 38 total. Okay. That doubles the severe threshold for this adversary. This is actually a pack of adversaries. Each of these represents 3. So as this lightning shoots from you and you strike this opponent, they go down. The group itself starts to fall as Throg stands wielding his axe, waiting to strike, and just seeing that these shambling, shattered zombies are just falling to the ground, leaving only 2.
Oh, I'm gonna swing at them.
All right, so you have to get a little bit closer. You're going to move in?
Yep, I'll move in. I'll stand on the ones that are already down, rather than the townsperson.
All right, you are there.
That is a 15 with fear.
I will take the fear.
I need to stop rolling fear.
Please.
It's fine.
If we fill him up, he might just explode and get scared and run away. If we fill up his screen, that's what's going to happen. I read the rule book. Alright, so damage. The damage rolls, I get a critical. I get 2/7. So it's 18.
All right, so 18, as you... Tell me how you do it.
As I see the lightning hit the 2 groups, I step onto them and just kind of grin at the other ones and flip my sword upside down, or flip my axe upside down, and golf swing them up out of my way.
So as you swing upward, you see this pack of them also. As all of these shattered beings are falling down, they're just losing their form and just ending as a pile of rubble. And they are the same. They shatter, they fall to the ground. You see this light lavender glow left behind in the wake of all of the shattered rubble.
Is it just a glow, or is it like a spirit, or is it just a?
It's like some of the remaining rock behind. There's like a little fragment of rock that's glowing.
Is the person on the ground alive or dead?
The person on the ground is alive.
All right, I'm gonna help them up and point at the tavern and say, "Go."
You could do that, but it's my turn.
Oh.
I am afraid. I am very afraid.
And a lot of fear is gonna get used.
I'm gonna spotlight this adversary, who's going to. You're not in the shadow, right, Hal?
Yeah, I said I ducked into the shadow and was going to hide in there.
Oh, you did duck into.
Yeah.
So he can't see you. So he's gonna. This guy's gonna go towards. Gonna go towards Oleg. Going the full distance. Spend a fear. To attack. As this predator starts to launch itself towards you, and as it lands, you're flying though, aren't you? Oh, okay. So you're just sort of hovering. All right. So he is gonna make an attack. So he swings at you. He swings for 12. So as he swings and starts chomping and swiping at you, recognizing the danger that you all pose. Also, just because you're a mortal being and that's what they're here to focus on, he swings at you for 21 damage. I'm going to spend another fear. Bring its companion. Here. I'm going to spend another fear. Bring this group. Who? Was that 9? Here. I'm going to spend another fear. Oh, I forget where it is when I do it. Bring this guy here. A little closer. Spotlight's back to you.
Question.
Yes.
How close are these creatures to where I'm standing?
Let's see. We're here. About 50, so they are still far.
Got it.
Oh,
Okay.
this one is there is one that's within close range. No, it's still actually a little bit. It's just outside close range.
I'll bide my time.
I know this looks like you're glowing, but that's just for my sake. So you are in the shadows.
Can I just request, like, I'm just getting confused about the map and where everything is, and it's so dark to me, and I'm just like losing track of everything. Can you give us give us a tour or something to that. Okay, that's definitely better. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Can you tell us where everyone is, please?
Sure. So you are all on the step. This is the Stag's Rest Inn. So actually, it's just you and Echo left. Dar is moved to this intersection where they launched their attack. Frog is still standing by that rubble of the downed, shattered over there. Oleg is standing face to face with this stone wraith. This one is starting to approach him as well. These shattered zombies are walking their way in. And then this hunter is also moving in on your group. And Helm is over here.
Okay,
In the shadows.
got it. Thank you so much.
No problem.
I think, Phoenix, were you going to say something?
I was. I was gonna ask if the zombies that are coming in on the side, are they within far range of me?
This group over here.
Yeah.
Let's see. They are within far range of you.
Perfect. Echo's gonna start flying. Which it doesn't cost anything to start flying. And then cast Vicious Entangle, and I'm
Okay.
gonna also spend a hope to. I'll have to do a roll.
Okay.
Well, I guess we need to see. I guess if it hits first. Honestly, okay. So let's see if it hits first.
Okay.
But my plan is to spend a hope to entangle another one of the zombies too. So
All
I
right.
can entangle like two things.
Well, just so that you know, these are essentially. This is a horde, so they essentially are just all together. So when you
I
attack them, you sort of
understand. You know what? I think I wanted. If I need to move a little closer, I will. I want to get the animal creature that's further away.
This one.
I wanna wrap them up. So, I don't know how far they are, but if I need to move a little closer, I will.
I think you're probably still okay. Let's see.
It looks like it's
Yeah, you're still okay.
okay. Cool. Then
For far range, right?
yes,
Okay.
yes.
All right.
Okay. I would just like to officially apologize to all of my group. This is gonna be with fear.
Yes.
14.
We've been
Okay.
betrayed.
I'm sorry. So does the 14 hit?
First, I will take the fear.
Yeah.
14 hits.
Okay. 5 damage, and it is restrained.
Does it? Is it like an area of effect, or is it just that one target?
No, it's one target, and I can spend a hope to temporarily get one that's very close, but I don't think that hunter is very close to that. I think it's just close.
You can spend a. You said to get if they're very close to you or to
If
them.
they're very close to the enemy, like if it was very close to the tiger thing, then I could get the hunter. But I think that that's not very close, is it?
We can call it. It's about 10 feet.
Oh, okay. Then I would love to spend a hope
Okay.
to also restrain that guy.
All right. So both of these are restrained.
But that damage doesn't go to that guy though. It's just
Okay. I'm gonna paint them green because they're entangled by vines, right?
yes, vines.
Okay. So they are
And
currently
sorry about that, guys.
they are restrained. So the spotlight's back to me. I'm sorry, you rolled with fear. So as you, never mind. Spotlight's to me. So I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna move these folks closer to your group over here. As they
I
see
love Sorry, I love the way they like wiggle as you're like moving them.
Yeah.
I like how they went up the stairs on their own too. And then I'm gonna go ahead and spend another fear that I just got to attack. I'm gonna attack Elm because Elm is sort of in the way of Echo, but they recognize you as a mortal. So
But you
they
can't
are.
activate the same unit twice.
Oh, I can't attack if I've moved. Okay.
Did you-
Or only if they
said-
have relentless.
Yeah, or you can only activate something twice if it has a certain ability.
Oh, so I have to go to the next one? I thought you could just spend fear and activate them. I thought relentless was only if you, like, you could highlight them twice in a spotlight.
Oh, if they just moved and if they,
They-
only
Yeah,
moved
that should
and
be
didn't-
fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, you should be good. If they
I don't
if they
remember.
only
Okay,
moved
yeah.
within close range, you should be fine to activate them. So they move up, run up, take an action. But if
Okay.
they have to go to far range, then they would obviously that
I-
would be their whole thing.
I believe it was outside of close range, though, because I used a fear to activate. So I'll keep my fear, but I won't attack. I'll move to. Actually, I used my fear. I'm going to take that fear to clear restraint from the hunter, and then I'll pass the spotlight back to you.
Get him, Elland. Get him. Get him, Elland.
I know I just basically like teed him up for you.
All right.
Wow.
Sorry. Who is the closest person to me? I would say this guy up here on the platform.
This one right here on the platform.
Yes.
Echo just got some hope from Dirty Rollers.
Yes, let's go.
Thank you.
Okay, so I would like to use the Book of Ava from my grimoire. I'm going to use the spell Power Push. This allows me to make a spellcast roll against a target within melee range.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and make the roll. Critical success.
Nice.
So this creature is now not only knocked back to far range, but I am going to roll for damage.
Okay.
Wait, I don't think I did that right. Hold on. Wait, what? No, you're good. Wait, did it? Hold on, I'm confused with the way it's doing this for me. Oh no. Okay, wait. Yeah, okay. I got a. So that person is gonna take 14 damage, and again, they are knocked back to far range.
All right. So you got a critical success on your spell cast, so you
Correct.
should roll critical damage.
How do I roll critical damage?
Well, so you roll. You take the maximum amount of your damage dice.
Right.
So what's your damage dice?
2d10 plus 2.
All right.
I
And what
see.
did you roll?
I rolled a 14.
And that's with the +2.
Yes.
All right. Not that I should be doing this to myself. So your damage is actually 24.
Hold on. I'm so sorry.
Wait.
Why is it 24?
You
Okay,
said
so I.
34.
34.
I'm sorry. 30. Oh,
34.
2d10. You're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
34.
Okay.
Sorry.
So
24 is double the severe threshold of this.
just so I remember, if you roll a critical success on your like a 2 attack roll, whatever it's called in Daggerheart, your damage is gonna be whatever your regular damage is plus your maximum damage that you can roll.
Yep.
Okay, awesome. Thank
Yep.
you. So yeah, that is 30. Yeah. Wait. Wait, so 22 plus 14 is 32 plus 2.
Only the
34.
max damage from the dice, not your
Not
additional.
the.
Yep.
Yeah,
Got it.
plus 2.
Got it.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right, so 32.
you take your maximum out, your roll, and then you add your modifier. So more than enough. So this group is going to get thrown back to here.
Yee.
So tell me how you're doing this. How do you picture this occurring?
I think that Elend is going to kind of just place their hands together, their little mushroom hands, and you can see as they place their hands together that that one of the red globules that are all over Elam's body, which we have since learned are eyes, are each in the center of their palm. So they're going to place that together, and then they're going to kind of just like push out and release that with their hands as these eyes kind of like almost as if they have eyelids. You know, like cats have third eyelids. It kind of looks like that as Elend is just like pushing this away from them.
So as they go flying back, and as they hit, you see 4 of these shattered zombies. As they hit the ground, they completely shatter into rubble. 2 of them land, pick themselves up, and start to motion towards you again, as if not even slowed down or phased by any pain or anything, just back at it immediately. And your attack roll was with hope?
Let me
It's
go
a crit.
check.
Oh, it's a crit. That's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was a
That's
crit.
right.
Okay.
So you also take a hope and clear a stress, and that goes as well for Dar from earlier. Sorry.
I couldn't do either.
Oh, because you're like, I'm full and I don't need it. All right. Outstanding. All right. Still with you? The players. Who's got something?
Who's the nearest character or the nearest enemy?
I think the nearest enemy to you is probably
The one that Oleg's fighting, right?
yeah.
I am going to make a beeline to the other one, the other cat. It's just sitting there waiting to attack.
Okay. Are you trying to go outside of close range?
Yeah.
All right. Give me a roll. Difficulty 10 again.
Agility?
Yep.
Asian. Nope, that's not for this. This is for. Okay. It is a 22 with hope.
Take a hope. You make it to so that was 6. So you can go to oh, you can go up to 20. So you can get to right here. But you can go to very far range too if you've rolled right.
Yeah.
It's just outside of. All right, we'll just give it to you. All right, so you're there, and you got your hope.
All right. Down. Back. Critical.
Oh man.
Let's go.
Golly.
So that is 2d8 plus 4 for the critical damage.
All right, so roll your 2d8 plus 4, and then add 16 to it. Jeez.
Hold on. Get to roll my ability.
Okay.
Okay. 15. Plus.
Okay. Plus 16.
So 31.
Okay.
Plus
That
4.
is plus
35.
31 plus 4, 35. All right. So that is. What is soup? That is.
That is soup.
That is past the severe threshold. So they'll take 3 hit points of damage.
Okay.
You're still restrained. You rolled with hope. Spotlight's still with you.
There's like basically unending waves, right?
What you see right now is what we have. But you don't know what's like on the outskirts of town.
All right. I'll just wait until something else happens. I want to hug the spotlight.
Okay.
Go ahead, Oleg. Get him.
Okay. Now, you have advantage when you're flying, right? Is that a feature that you have? Oh. But you had like a special... Okay, a 12 with hope. 12 does not hit. Take your hope. And as you fail a roll, I'll take that spotlight back. I will move this hunter next to Throg. Targeting you. I'm going to spend a fear to use a fear feature.
Targeting me or Oleg?
Oh, you, Throg.
Okay.
I'm going to use Deathlock. To curse a target within very close range with necrotic deathlock until the end of the scene. Attacks made by this adversary against Throg will deal direct damage. This adversary can only maintain 1 deathlock at a time. So you, sir, are deathlocked. A good deathlock color. I don't know.
Wait, how does this work
Black?
now? If he gets attacked, I get damage?
No, if this guy attacks you, you take direct damage. Direct damage is damage that you can't use armor slots to get away from. I am going to spend another fear because I just got so much, and I'm going to have this guy return the favor to Oleg. Oleg, you're still within attack distance? Okay. All right, so he's going to once again bite and claw at you, this jump and sort of slash down at you. Oops. He strikes for 17. Dealing 22 damage. So as you're sort of flying in the air with your brand new fancy wings, he's just like biting at your fancy robes and slashing at whatever part of you is in reach. Spotlight's back to you.
I'd like to go. That's all right.
It's up to you.
I would like to mark a stress and then appear in the shadow behind this creature that cursed Throg.
So like right
so
here,
I'll shadow step. Yep.
appearing in their own shadow.
It says I can appear in their shadow made by another creature. And then I would like to use my Shadowbind spell that is against all adversaries within very close range. I make a spellcast roll, and if I successful, all adversaries are restrained.
This is so cool.
It would be both of those thingies.
All right, so you're
they're
gonna
in very close range to me.
All right, so this one's already restrained, but I mean, we'll just keep it going.
Double restrained.
Double restrained. Super. Can't go anywhere. All right, so you mark a stress, and do you have to make a roll? You said.
Yeah, it's a spellcast roll against their difficulty. That is a 14, 15, 16.
16.
With fear.
Ooh. Take that fear. 16 is what meets this adversary's. So we're going to say you're purple. So that's that. But as you restrain them because you're close, it's going to feel your presence and swipe back at you, attacking you for 25.
I will activate my I am your shield. When an ally in very close range would take damage, mark a stress, stand in the way, and make yourself the target of the attack instead.
You all okay with that?
Remember, if he hits you, you can't reduce it because it's direct damage because you're cursed or whatever it's called. So might as well just let me take it.
All right. I could also use bold presence.
It's up to you.
Well, I think this is actually an Uno reverse card on that curse. Bold presence when additionally once per rest when you would gain a condition, you can describe how your bold presence aids you in this situation by gaining.
Well, this isn't a condition though. This is a curse. So
Okay.
you have your conditions are restrain, hidden, vulnerable, right?
Okay, because the curse makes. I thought
The curse just
made-
makes you. It's just like a magic effect.
All right. Well, if he doesn't want me to do that, yeah, no, I'll do it.
So
Up
you
to
hit me
you.
with a 25 to hit. Is that right? Is that what
25
you
to
said?
hit, yep. And then as he's swiping back at you, he does 14 damage.
Okay. I'll burn an armor slot to take it to minor.
He headbutted.
Not very convincing slash, but okay. So you're taking that to minor damage?
Yep.
Okay. And that was it. So Spotlight's back to you.
That was a reaction due to my landing there
you're right,
and
you're
casting
right.
a spell,
Yeah.
and then I rolled a fear.
Fear, that's right. All right, so I'm actually going to. Actually, I'm going to go back to this guy. We're going to have him move back to here. Just made it.
Rude.
How rude! It's been slowly moving towards you this entire time.
Just creeping along.
Just creeping.
Imagine you watching the fight, and then you just look to the side, and you're like, what the?
Oh, oh my gosh!
Literally.
And it's gonna lunge at you for 13 biting. Arr, 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 arr.
I
It
don't.
sme- it
I
smelled
don't like
soup.
this. So, question. What damage does an armor slot prevent? Like, how, I don't understand how to ask
So
this question.
I attack you. So it rolled 13 for the attack. So if that meets your evasion, which I think it does,
It does. My evasion is 13.
now it rolls damage, and that's what you're
Okay,
gonna look
okay.
at
I
your threshold. Yep.
misunderstood. Got it.
No, it's okay. And then for damage, hold on. Let me refresh this because the damage box is actually blank. Okay, so attack steal 1d4 plus 2 when so many of them is gone. So many of them are gone. So I'll just do it. One. So they attack you for 3 damage. Does that meet your threshold? So now you look at your thresholds. And if it meets the lowest threshold, so let me pull
No.
up. So
it
then
doesn't.
they do minor damage, which is 1 hit point. Now you could use an armor slot if you have one to completely negate that, or you can just
Got
take
it.
the damage.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and use an armor slot to defend against that damage.
As it comes down and puts its teeth on your brand new armor that you got in the last episode, you hear a little bit of shatter as the stones break away under the metal of your armor. And that's it. Spotlight's back to you.
Cool.
Mind if I go?
No, go.
All right. Can I get within? Oh, which was it? Very close range to the one that's attacking Oleg.
You can get you can get to here.
Okay, that's definitely within very
Yep.
close. And I'm going to use 3 hope to do a tag team attack with Oleg. And just say, "Monkey, get him." And I am going to do a hand ruin attack that basically electrify it so it can't move and it's standing still, and let him attack at the same time.
All right. Very nice.
I'll spend my 3 hope. Oh, why is it? It's very slow to respond. Okay, and then we both roll. What, critical success? All right, I will roll an attack as well, but I doubt I'll beat that. Nope, you're better.
Guys in these crits today. God. What is that? The fifth? Is that the 5th one this session? This encounter?
Something like that.
Jeez.
It's just karma ghosts.
I guess so.
No, just kidding.
All right, and then so we both do crit damage.
Yeah. So you
Because yeah, we take the top one. So yeah.
both gain a hope, clear a stress if you have one, and then you both make critical damage rolls.
Oh, I
And
should've
add 'em
used that
together.
one. So mine would be what I do 2d10s, so that's starting at 20. And then I do 14, so that's 34.
Mhm.
Nice.
So 68. All right. Tell me how it's done.
So yeah, I release the they're called hand ruins, but it's just the electricity that comes out of my hands, and I'm gonna use it instead of one like quick blast. It's gonna be like a longer, slower electrification, and it's basically electrifying the monster so it can't move or dodge or anything, and then let Oleg do what he's gonna do.
All right. So as Dar shoots this electric streams from their hands and sort of like it attaches to the beast, freezing it in position, instantly Oleg comes down slashing at it with its saber. And as you attack, or as you strike it for the last time, you see that it just shatters, leaving this light lavender glowing stone sitting on the stone. I'm gonna call it the road. I guess it's a road, yeah. All right, well
And then
done.
I will look at him and go, "We still need to talk." And then look at the
Nice.
other monsters.
Can
Say again, Oleg. We have 1, 2, 3.
can I spend 3 hope for me and Throg to do a tag team on the person who cursed Throg?
Yeah.
And that
certainly.
wasn't me. That was the bad guy.
Absolutely. This guy.
All right. On that guy. Go ahead and roll your attack there, Throg, and I'll roll mine, and we'll see who gets a better result.
All right.
That's 6 plus 3. I have a 17 with hope.
I have a 14 with fear. You win.
Take the 17. Both of you take the hope, and 17 lands.
All right. I will roll an attack as I swipe with my claw, and he ducks away. I jab him with my devouring dagger, so he marks a stress and takes, that's 10, 19, 23 points of damage from me.
Okay. 23.
And then when he does that, he turns around, looks, and he slashes the guy. He spins around, looks at me, and I'm reminded of this game with a ball on a string on a pole. So I just swing at him with the axe. And hold on. I love this reroll thing. I hit him for 18 points of damage and send him spinning back around towards Hal.
All right. So as you slash and then slash, and this hunter is spinning, you do 41 points of damage, which is not double the threshold. He takes 3 hit points, marks a stress.
All right. I'm grinning so much, I'm going to spend 3 hit points to do the same.
Okay.
Double team.
I hope there's no more encounters planned for today.
By the way, you got a hope from my attack. If you didn't take
that's
it,
right.
you got a hope
Yeah.
from our attack.
Okay.
Yep.
So, let's roll again.
Okay.
I really don't
That
like being
narratively
cursed.
sounds good as he pings back and forth.
They don't think chat can hear Oleg?
23,
Yeah,
but
that's
mine's,
what
I got a
the-
23 with fear. So if
I
you
got
got
a
a
19
something,
with hope.
yeah, let's take yours.
Okay.
He marks another stress from getting stabbed by my devouring dagger.
Okay.
Ooh. 13, 17, 26.
And 17 for me.
26, 17, 43.
Mm-hmm.
How do you want to do it?
Nice.
Basically, we're just spinning this guy around, slapping the hell out of him, and just sending him back and forth to each other.
I love that. Like a cartoon.
That's amazing.
Especially considering he's stuck in place.
That makes it even better. That's so funny.
All right. So as you're spinning this guy around, bam, 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 he's going back and forth, and eventually, as if with your last hit, you see that his entire form just shatters, leaving nothing behind besides his hat and his coat.
Pretty sure his curse backfired.
The much larger glowing rock is laying in the rubble.
What was that? This thing's still alive, the cat thing, right?
The other one, yeah.
Okay.
I am going to bend of here, steal that spotlight back. You guys are getting all the crits in. God, I'm getting jealous over here. All right, so you no longer have, you're no longer cursed. This guy is gone. This one's going to turn to, I guess not turn because he can't really move, but it's going to turn to Throg, who's right there. And it's going to launch another claw attack. 12. Does 12 land?
Yeah, my evasion's 9.
Okay, so as it's still entwined in vines in place, it's still swiping at you through these vines, and it deals 9 damage. And spotlight's back to you. Did I spend that fear?
I believe so.
I know I said the words, but
I mean, at
Also-
worst, we could always check at the end of the stream, go back
True.
and look.
true. Hey, Goldie, say something for me.
Hello.
Think you're working now. Just paste it in your browser source. But thank you for letting us know. It's always something. All right, spotlight's back to you.
Echo hasn't done anything for a while.
Yeah,
Get him,
let's go,
Echo.
Echo.
Get him, Elend.
Okay. Can you spin it for me? So I can get a
See
better
a
view
look of
of
where everyone
me
is.
and yeah. Oh, that. No.
So you're right here
Oh,
on the
perfect.
steps still.
Okay.
You got
So
these folk here attacking your friend, and you have
I know.
this one here attacking your new friend.
Well, I can attack. Wait, hold on. Are there 2 enemies over there? They killed one, right?
There's one enemy left here. I'm
Okay.
sorry, no, over here. Sorry, my mistake. This one is dead. There's one enemy way
Okay.
over here, and the other one is down. So the only 2
Perfect.
left are that one and this one.
I'm gonna go on the other side of the enemy that's beside Ellum. So I'm just gonna go flutter around there.
You're gonna go on the other side.
Yeah. Okay.
I
against
just
all
imagine Echo.
adversaries.
I just imagine Echo kind of like, since he's flying, I just imagine him like,
All of the blue and silver or goldish, dust flying off. I guess I technically didn't have to fly around, but it's fine. We're gonna
Okay.
go with it.
Okay.
We're gonna do fireflies. All adversaries within. Oh wait, zoom back out for me. Oh, instead, can I kind of fly? Wait, no, the one by Oleg is dead.
The one by Oleg is dead.
Right.
Yep.
Never mind, we're gonna do what I was gonna do again.
Sorry, yeah. I misspoke earlier
Okay.
when I said that.
We're doing fireflies.
Okay.
It's a spellcasting roll.
Spell, fairy, butterfly.
And you know what? No. I'm just gonna hit it with my short staff, it's fine. I'm not using that spell. I just used it for something beautiful the night before. It would taint the memory.
Ellen might find it beautiful this night as well.
You right. You so right though.
By the way, I'm so sorry, guys.
You just rolled the fear.
No.
Echo's
Yes.
not allowed to do anything else, okay? And it's only a 10. Only rolled a 10.
Well, 10 hits.
Yay. Okay, let me roll damage.
Do it.
That was the wrong dice. Hold on. Okay, 8. I keep handing it over to him for like little itty bitty wimpy damage.
How does Echo want to do this?
Okay, so he's gonna get his short staff above his head and say, "Don't hurt my friends!" and then smack him down on the head.
Perfect. As you swing your short staff and whack him on the head, they just shatter into a pile.
"You should never hurt my friends." And then I don't do anything else because it's not our turn anymore.
You almost hear a "okay, sorry" as they go down on the ship. All right. Oh, that was with fear. So that's back to me. I'm gonna go ahead and actually I can't do anything else if I do that, can I? I'm going to clear this restriction. We joked about being double restricted. You can't be double restricted, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. And then that's all I can do because I can't re-spotlight that person or that adversary. So spotlight's back to you.
Wheel, then gonna swing at it. Only fair, it swung at me.
It's true.
This would be a 19 with hope.
Take your hope and roll your damage.
I'm being orc. That would be a 14 damage.
All right, so that takes it to major damage. Takes 2 hit points. You can see that the rocks are starting to sort of fall off this thing. Just trying to keep itself together.
May I also stab at the creature with my dagger?
You may stab away.
Ooh, not very good. It's with hope, but it's only an 11 with hope.
11 doesn't hit. So as you swing, your dagger. No, actually, you have a rapier, right?
That's a dagger.
Oh, it is a dagger. Okay, your dagger sort of just slides off the side of the stone as it tactfully sort of moves away, sensing you coming up from behind it. That's back to me. It is going to attack Throg. Okay, yeah. $21.
That'll do it.
And for 10 damage.
Okay. All right. We're the only two that I have somebody to play with, right?
Mm-hmm. Right now.
Okay.
There might be some casters who might be able to make it that far, but maybe not. Let's see.
Well,
what do we
Echo's
got.
not allowed to do anything anymore.
I do have a far range ability, I believe, but I don't think it's very good.
You want to give it a try?
You should do it.
Yeah, okay, why not? I haven't done it before. So, okay, I'm gonna use Ice Spike.
Okay.
And just, yeah, all right. I'm rolling.
You never say it's not very good because the way y'all are rolling crits.
Well, I rolled an 11 with hope, so I don't really know about that.
We'll take your hope, and I thank you for the spotlight back.
I'm crying inside.
As it once again attacks Throg, because it's just solely focused on Throg.
Poor
By
Throg.
design.
Ooh, attacks for 7 though.
Wait, it rolled a 7?
Yeah, attacks
we
7.
We get the spotlight back.
All right, take it. As it swipes at you and you parry it with your improved battle axe.
Yep. All right, I will return the favor, except actually hit it.
Okay.
Hopefully. 16 with hope.
16 hits. Take your hope.
All right. I love this. I love this so much. Because consistency is very important. 14 damage.
Okay. 14 damage. How would you like to do this?
I'm gonna just keep swinging. He just like keeps swinging down because every time it claws at him, every time he swings at it, it seems to claw at him. So he just finally just brings his axe right down on its head and just yells at it, "Go to sleep!"
So as you bring your axe down upon its head, it once again shatters, leaving behind a pile of rubble and a glowing purple stone.
I'm gonna grab that big stone from the archer dude. You said there was a big crystal inside him.
Yep. So you're going to reach down and you're going to touch the stone?
Yeah.
Okay. As you lay your hand in the stone, it shakes. All of the smaller stones from around the area come to that stone and incorporate themselves into it. And faintly, as this happens, you think you hear, "We can save them all." And that sounds like a great place to take a break. Well done, everybody. I do that GM thing where I'm like, am I going to kill everyone today by putting too many players on the board or too many adversaries on the board? No shortage of critical successes in this group.
That was awesome, y'all.
Good job. Well done, everybody.
Yeah.
All right, so sit tight. We're gonna take a break, get some drinks. We'll be back after this word from our sponsors. We'll be right back. Bye.
Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your TTRPG characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Hero Forge. With Hero Forge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Hero Forge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out Hero Forge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe, maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary.
Hello, everybody. We are back from break. I hope you're still with us because we have some exciting Daggerheart to play for the rest of the evening. How's everyone feeling? Is everyone feeling good?
After
I'm
that,
great. Awesome.
hell yeah.
I feel
If
bad
the
for
rolls stay
sending
as they are,
the
yes.
spotlight back to you twice.
Don't feel bad. I mean, I want to play too.
Okay.
Let me play.
No,
You
no.
can spend fear. You can spend fear
you
to
can,
play.
You can spend all his fear
Spend
to
all the
play.
fear
It's
you want.
cool.
That was a perfectly timed intermission because the cups of tea and the Oktoberfest were definitely getting to me by the end of that. All right. So you have successfully defeated all of the Shattered that were coming into Brackenford, but there were some casualties. Some of the townspeople were taken, but we're left in the middle of the square with Throg holding the stone that's whispering. What did it whisper to you, Throg?
We can save them all.
We can save them all.
I look at the stone and go, all of who? And yes, I'm standing right next to the helm, talking to a rock.
Wouldn't be the first time.
You promised you wouldn't tell anybody that.
Yeah, it's just you and I, buddy.
I mean, that was
We're just
that
having
was
a conversation.
More, that was more the beer and herbal remedies than a glowy rock.
Don't worry, I will erase it from your mind one day.
Obviously.
Too soon?
No!
Wow.
I think we broke Ghost.
Too soon.
Wow. All right, get us under control, Ghost.
All right, so you're all standing in the aftermath of this battle in this courtyard, surveying the battlefield, these stone monstrosities. You all saw these small little, I wouldn't call them specks, these tiny little glowing stones immediately fly to Throg as he held this much larger glowing, even a gem. It's crystalline in nature as they all form together, and as he's holding it, talking to himself. You survey the land. You see some town people didn't make it. They didn't shatter the way that you would have expected. The way that you've seen in the past. They are lying dead in the town square. Behind you, at the Stag's Rest, you see the barkeep, whose name you know is Myron because you were drinking there for quite a while, sort of peering around the frame of the door.
What did you say before we took a break? You said when Throg touched the stone that was like glowing lavender, the other like little shards collected into something? They were collecting into that stone?
Yeah,
Is that right?
They were drawn to that larger stone.
Okay, got it. If it's okay, I would like to... Elend is going to... push themselves over to where Throg is holding this stone. And I would like to see if Elend is aware of any of the magic being used in this stone or having encountered anything similar to the stone or the aspect of like the shattered zombies, anything of that nature.
Okay. You're using it as, have you studied it? Have you encountered it? Are you remembering? So give me a knowledge roll.
Awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and a hope, if I can, to use my experience. I build museums in my mind, so I'm going to, kind of meander those museums and roll with knowledge and see if I can possibly figure some stuff out.
Okay.
And that is a 25 with hope in total.
That succeeds. So how close to this thing are you getting? Are you holding it? Are you just looking at it?
No, I'm just getting, probably idling up like next to Throg while he's holding the stone.
All right. So as you examine the stone and you feel the energy it's emitting, you're trying to remember if you've studied this power before, but you're coming up empty. However, there's something gnawing at you. You've certainly felt this before, though it's completely alien. It's sort of the same power that you felt when Nixarath rose from that vortex in the council hall.
I was going to ask if the voice sounded familiar, or from like any visions, any of the stuff that went on in the hall.
No role
So-
necessary. You know, nothing. It didn't strike you as the voice of someone you knew or a voice that you've heard before. It just felt very, almost like a whisper, ghostly, more almost music on the wind. Very subtle, very quiet.
If it's okay, I would like for Elend. Elend is going to reach out to their little mushroom eye hand to Throg and say, "Allow me to inspect the stone."
Frog will nod and just hand it to her. Him. Them. Sorry.
No, you're good. So what I'm wondering is, if Elend experiences anything while they're touching the stone rather than just looking at it.
As you touch the stone, you hear this whisper. Again, very subtle, almost as if it's once again just a voice drifting on the wind. You hear, "Even broken, the spark endure."
Can I use my my divine mark card?
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to go ahead and
Would you, because it's a homebrew item for this series, would you let everyone watching know what your card says?
Absolutely. So I have a Divine Mark card, which is an ability given to me as Elend from the Divine Mark that I received at the very beginning of this mini-series. This Divine Mark is called the Mark of the Whispering Mind. I can spend 3 hope to roll my duality die to determine which of these features is used. If I roll with hope, I'm able to peer into the strands of fate. And of course, our GM Ghost is going to describe a vision for me that reveals hidden connections between people, places, or events. However, if I roll with fear, I'm able to glimpse all possible outcomes at once, and I can treat my very next roll as an automatic critical success. However, after that action resolves, I mark a stress because my mind just kind of fractures under the weight of all of the information that I'm receiving. And that is just a straight duality die, right?
Yep.
I rolled a 15 with fear.
Okay, I am going to take that fear. Boop. So as you hold this, you're still holding it, right?
Yes.
As you hold this stone and you feel this tug from your divine mark, which sits atop your mushroom cap, this bright light within your mind flashes. You see a vision of pure white, and it slowly fades to this erratic, fast-moving picture. You see children playing. You see an old man working on a wagon. You see a farmer in the field. You see soldiers killing their enemies. You see an old woman rocking her grandchild for the first time. You see shattered beings mawing at mortal beings, holding them to their hunters, to their leaders. You see all of these images all at once. It's too much for you to bear. It's almost countless memories of countless people, countless voices all at once, causing a dissonance in your mind. You drop the crystal ting, 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 on the ground as you reel in pain, holding your head. You mark a stress.
Got it. All right. Interesting.
Echo flies over.
Do you have any questions to clarify that at all?
I do. So I don't. Obviously, Elend at this. Okay, I have a kind of a player question and an Elend question. My player question is, am I able to, like, at a later point in time, like, recall these things and interpret them to a better extent once I've calmed down?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay. So my next question is for Elend at this moment. Is there anything that Elend deciphers of the very last kind of flashing vision from this white, kind of very bright, excessive information? You said there were shattered beings, or the shattered mawing at mortal beings, and you said holding them to what?
Like pulling them to their. It's very similar to what you saw here, where there was like a very much a leader, like a hunter in the middle of it all, and these shattered beings are bringing the mortals to their hunters. But there isn't a last vision. The big takeaway from this is that Elend is seeing everyone, everywhere,
all of the things,
all at once, all mortal or otherwise beings.
Okay. All right. Let me take a quick note here.
Well, they do that. Does anyone else want to go?
I mean, after Echo flew over, he just kind of like inspected Elend, like facial expression and such.
What do you see as Elend is doing all this? What does Echo see from Elend?
Oh gosh. You know how whenever like you go into REM sleep and like your eyes kind of go like that? I imagine that's kind of what Elend is kind of doing, but like it's all of their eyes.
I love that.
And he's like concerned for his friend, you know, because all the eyes are shaking.
Just like an all around global nystagmus. His eyes. Nice.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, when Elend drops the crystal, Throg will just pick it up again.
Throg once again hears the voice. And save them all.
All who?
Echo will bend down to Elend and be like, "Was that rock mean to you? Is it a mean rock?"
Elend. No, go ahead. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
He doesn't even wait for an answer. He just goes and like grabs Rock and says, "Were you mean to my friend?" Although, like, Ika's not going to try to take it out of Throg's hands, so I guess it's kind of like one of those, like, "What are you doing?" You know.
So, I think that's so cute. Elend is obviously is not going to reply to Echo or to anyone. I feel like at this point, Elend is almost like a little bit, like when a mushroom is wilted, and they have eyes all over their body, but with the eyes in their face, they're just kind of looking downward. They're no longer doing like the rapid blinking that Echo described. just kind of a little bit calm, but almost like a robot has shut down or something like that, and is just entirely focused, entirely immobile, well, rather unfocused, and just kind of like wilted a little like a mushroom downward toward the wheelbarrow that is beneath them, and is doing and saying nothing at all.
Aww.
I know.
So as you stand in this this square and all of this activity around the stone is happening, what's going on with Oleg, Dar, and Helm?
Oleg probably landed next to Dar.
I'm just watching what's going on.
I think Helm's walking around, muttering to himself, I don't know why do we have to go back to Caer'thala. Like, I left that place a long time ago. I never want to go back there. Why do I have to go back there? Maybe I can talk to these guys going back to the oven place, because this is ridiculous. Like, this says a bad omen. First we get the king over here, and he points to Throg, and then we get these creepy things with stones in them. Why do we have to go there? And he's like doing a circuitous route around the tavern to see if there are any other of these creatures around.
So throughout all of this, since the shattering, since it grew dark in Lunastra, there hasn't really been a full daylight. There's still very much a sun. It still appears. It sort of peeks out over the horizon, only for a few hours later for it to go back down. Never creates full daylight. But from what you can tell, the sun is starting to peek over the horizon for the first time. It seems like it's the beginning of daybreak. The villagers of Brackenford are starting to collect themselves, collect their dead, start to mend their wounds, start to pick up. Some of them were expecting this for some time. This is what they had been fearing, what they had heard about, what they thought their cliffs would protect them from. Clearly, they were mistaken. How does your group proceed from here?
I think Hal's going to come back around the corner and he's going to march himself up to Oleg and look up to him and kind of give him a toothy grin. Like literally toothy grin. Well, it seems like we're following you from place to place, so where to next?
Well, we got this far with a vision, I guess we should go to the next one.
And the next one is to the southeast, to the Elven Kingdom. Is that correct?
I think that's what the whatever his name was saying.
That handsome young man who was almost as handsome as me.
I won't go that far, but aye.
Okay, I appreciate the compliment.
Throg looks like he wants to say something.
Throg's kind of tilting his head at the reaction of Elman to the rock, so he just puts it away. And,
Wait, I was not done interrogating that rock.
Oh, it's sufficiently frightened of you. It has learned its lesson.
Wait, how do you know that? What?
Who wouldn't be? I'm gonna walk over to the other two. So, what's the plan? We should probably try to get some rest before we go to the next place, right? I don't think Elmon's in any condition to travel.
Go for a nap. I believe Oleg said we're going to the Elven capital to the southeast.
Oh, shock. Good as places, eh? Hey.
Can we really afford to wait?
I will. Does Elman still look like a broken robot?
Yep.
Oh, I need your help getting Elman back in.
Oh,
Up the
well,
stairs.
hold on. Echo will get right in front of Ellen and be like, hey, hey, hey.
Elmond is not responding at all. Literally like a totally just a plant mushroom.
Well, the vegetable is on wheels.
They're very... Ellen is very
Super
heavy,
wheels.
so, I mean, good luck with, with the cart and everything.
If
Very heavy altogether. It's a lot.
we push the cart towards the tavern, I would imagine the only thing we'd actually have to do that would require sufficient amount of muscle. Well, actually, I don't know about pushing the cart, but we just have to lift them up to the stairs so we can get them to their first floor room.
I don't have very
No.
many muscles.
Throg has plenty of muscles for us. Throg, I saw you carry like 5 kegs on that wheelbarrow. That was like more than this size. Just the other night when we went to the underground. I mean, when we were out. I mean, before work. I mean, nights before work.
I'll push the wheelbarrow over, like very, because of the cobblestones and the uneven pavement, and very gently, and like get Elman over to the steps, and I'm just like, I will try to lift it up onto the stairs.
You give me a
Wheelbarrow.
strength roll.
Yep.
I'm gonna stabilize Ellen.
Is that to say you're going to spend a hope to give advantage?
Oh, let's see.
You don't have to.
Sure. Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. I'll still have 3 hope, so it's fine. I like to save 3.
All right. Here's my piece of strength. I'll have a 15 with fear.
Ooh.
I'm going to blame you because you have me.
I'll take that fear over here somewhere. I took it already.
Mine was a D6. It had nothing to do with them 12s.
What did you roll for your D6?
Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on for a second.
Did you add the D6 or no?
I did add the D6,
Oh,
but I
okay.
forgot about my reroll. It's kind of like, Robin Hood Men in Tights. Yes, he gets another roll.
You get a reroll.
Much
for-
better. Yeah, ability checks I get the reroll for the low score. That would be a 24 with hope. So I take back what I said.
All right.
It was groundless anyways.
You easily, with the help of your fairy friend, get Elmond and their cart up the step of the inn. Which really begs the question, how did they get in there to begin with? Did they just use their power to get up there, I suppose?
Who knows? No one's paying attention, I guess.
So as you move
Echo was
back in...
paying attention. Yes.
Ooh. Aw.
You look so sad when you had to take it away.
No, I wasn't gonna say what happened out loud, so your party didn't think you were working against them.
Oh, I will say every time.
So as you make your way back into the tavern, you see that there's no one left but the bartender, Myron. You move into your prepaid rooms, the rooms that you paid for before all hell broke loose, and you have your long rest.
Actually, may I?
Oh yeah, no, by all means.
As they're all going into the tavern, I'm going to put a hand on Oleg's shoulder very tightly with a bit of kind of an electric buzz.
By the way, storm still raging outside through all of this.
And then once they all get in, except for us two, is what she said true?
Whoa, said.
That sun lady.
Oleg looks at the ground and then back to Gar and says, all of it.
The attack in True Vale was because of you?
They were looking for me.
Why?
Because of what happened in Corvallis.
You betrayed them.
Me and my brothers, we joined up. We needed food on the table, so we took whatever work we could.
Who were the attackers?
They cut me down before I could properly find out, but from what I understand, they were from Ragos.
I'll just stare at Oleg for a little bit. If we find them, you will help me kill them.
I can't hear you, Oleg.
How about now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oleg's hand instinctively grabs at the sash at his waist, and he just slowly nods back at Dar.
Good. And then I'm going to walk towards the tavern.
You notice by the end of your conversation, the storm outside begins to subside ever so slightly. Thunder gives way to a drizzle. As you retire to your rooms, your 3 rooms, for your long rest. Who's doing what?
think-
No, go ahead, Hal.
I think Hal like paces back and forth in front of the hearth, checking himself out after being in the rain. He certainly would not have gone out in the rain had he remembered it was raining. But he's going to do that and then kind of sit down on all fours. And then before you know it, he'll probably cross his paws and fall asleep.
Throg's pretty much just gonna go to the room and like crash. Like not even take off his stuff, just as soon as he gets like within distance of the bed, just fall forward.
So for your downtime, if you go to your character sheet, go to long rest, and you can choose 2 of the options: end all wounds, clear all stress, repair all armor, prepare, work on a project, or other, which you don't need to. I think you did a pretty good job clearing the area of enemies, so we don't have to worry about standing guard necessarily. Elend was previously working on a project that was interpreting the book or deciphering the book. They no longer need to decipher, they can interpret if you want to continue that project as an interpretation project.
So I assume that according to Daggerheart usual stuff, it uses a countdown for something like studying the book. Is that correct?
Yeah, normally.
So would this countdown restart if I started a different project?
So the last time I think I gave you a because Echo helped you.
Right.
But I think last time we gave you a small lore drop as opposed to doing a countdown.
Right. I think that
ultimately
okay,
that got kind of squashed anyway because Raish interpreted the book for you.
Yeah, right,
So-
right.
Yeah, so I would say no matter what, you're kind of starting it.
So let me So if I can I work on 2 different projects in my 2 different moves on long rest downtime?
Yeah, I mean, it's your time to do with what you want. I would say that's fine if that's what you choose to do.
Because what I'm thinking is, I mean, it will depend. The first project that I really want to work on is deciphering the information that I was overloaded with when I used my ability, the Mark of Whispering Mind.
Okay. Any other?
Could I have done something before we did the long rest? I'm just real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool. I'll say that in a minute.
The second one, of course, would be depending upon the information gained in that interpretation, reading into the Book of the Dawnfire to determine if there is something that I can, well, of course, anything I learn, but also if that relates to anything that is within the vision that I received using the Mark of the Whispering Mind.
Well, so it would be a countdown, so you wouldn't glean any information right off the bat.
Okay.
However, you could at some point unrelated to a rest, ask that same question, just as an action roll. So if you wanted to like use your knowledge, the knowledge you've gleaned from, because you've been studying the book, you were studying the book when we started.
Right.
If you wanted to see if there was something that you learned in the book that was related to your vision, you can certainly do that. I wouldn't say you have to do that in relation to a downtime activity, though. So you could do your project, and then you could still do one other thing, then do your action roll to interpret after downtime.
Okay, my mind is boggled. Please reiterate slowly.
Sure. Do your project if you prefer. Choose another downtime activity, and then you can ask about interpretation of your vision after downtime. You don't have to use a downtime activity to do that.
Okay. Yes, I understand. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and use my first move in my long rest to work on the project of just like, reading through the book.
Okay.
And I'm going to do this. I assume Echo and I are in the same room, right? So I'm going to do this almost as if Elend is in a trance, not really being able to, just like being in a bubble, like not really reacting to any sounds or anything external, just entirely focused on this book. And then I'll use a second downtime, which I'm not sure what I should do.
You can prepare to get more hope if you need some.
And
I could prepare with Elend. What does that do whenever that happens?
If you if you prepare with others, then everybody gets 2 hope instead of 1. Everybody else who prepares together. So if you did it together, you could both get 2 hope back.
I think that's what I would like to do, is I'm going to go ahead and prepare as my second move. Should I, Echo, are you preparing with me, or would you like to do other things?
Of course, always prepared to prepare.
All right. Awesome. Thank you so much for being patient and explaining things to me. This is the part that for some reason just doesn't stick in my head.
Okay. No worries at all. That's why we're doing it.
New game, who dis?
Yeah, right.
Right. All right.
All right. So have you all chosen your downtime activities? Anything else you'd like to discuss as a group? Echo, you still want to do...
I was thinking about doing something until I realized that it cost me stress to do it. So, I mean, it's going to give me a stress. So I'm good. I don't need to do that. For my second downtime, is it possible for me to I can't remember during the battle. I know that Elend was either hurt or took armor slot damage. I don't remember which one. Can Elend fix one of those, whether it's the like tend wounds or repair armor for Elend?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to.
Yeah.
Sure.
You can heal other people as well, or fix other people's armor, I believe, if you use yours.
Okay, because I don't need it, but like I have a second move I can do. So
it actually does give you the option when you open up like repair armor or heal wounds. It actually does give you the option heal others, fix others.
Yeah, you can do this to an ally's armor instead. Yeah, nice.
Was it your armor?
Yeah. In total right now, yeah, it was in this combat the armor that Like, I used an armor slot. In previous things, I still had an HP marked and a stress marked, so...
Well, it does all, no matter which one I choose, so it's essentially the same.
Yeah.
But we'll do the wounds because I like that more.
Yeah. Thank you.
And then we'll prepare together.
Echo is like the sweetest human being. Well, not human, but...
Echo is a fairy.
You're right. Okay, I'm
Fairy.
sorry. Okay.
Humanoid. Humanoid.
All right. Is everyone square?
Yeah.
I think
Yep.
so.
You all take a rest.
Up rolling.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Don't say what.
It's funny that you said uh-oh, because... Hell, what nightmare does Helm have?
You picture the back of a Qatari female running, young, youthful, through the jungle. This camera follows them as they dart from tree to tree, trying to keep up. You hear the huffing and puffing of their breath as they run from tree to tree, and the female Qatari climbs up some wooden stairs that are wrapped together with vines, and this little person following behind them makes it up to this home. And then you hear in a younger female voice, "Mom, he won't stop following me." And you see this large Qatari female like move in front of the camera really quick and bend down and start to lecture this person. And you hear how you need to be more polite like your sister. You need to be more responsible like your sister. You need to be more truthful and honest and honorable and not be such a troublemaker. And I think you see kind of the camera slump down and look at the floor as it slowly makes its way into a darkened room where the door is closed behind them and the last vestiges of the light closes as the door is closed, and this individual is left in the dark somewhere after being punished for being a kid.
And in that moment where young Helm, this young individual, whomever they are, sitting in the dark, from where the light came to a sliver, suddenly, very slowly, two glowing blue orbs appear. And the light reflects the face of a scarecrow. How does Dar interact in this vision?
Don't listen. Be yourself.
What happens next, Helm?
I think this individual falls asleep and the camera dims, and you flash forward several years, and this person is in a large city. Lights dot the landscape, and you hear as they walk out the door, "Make sure you study hard at school." The same voice that had chastised him before, and he has his backpack on, and you see the person walking down the street going to school, and then he looks back over his shoulder before he darts into an alleyway, and he finds the same barrel that has been empty for days, weeks, months, and he takes his backpack and he drops it in there, and he straps on his daggers, and he looks around before he pulls a manhole cover and disappears into the underground on his way to Fence Club. The first rule about Fence Club is you don't talk about Fence Club.
And as this figure comes down the manhole and runs off, Dar, you're left standing, watching as this young school beastkin child bolts off in the opposite direction. And you're struck by this thought, by this name, this nickname. Saint Flicker. And soon, what now passes for morning, it was already pretty much day when you went to sleep. What little light there's left comes through the window, slowly waking all of you as you prepare to move on. You walk downstairs. You see the people of Brackenford doing their best to move on with their day. The inn setting out food for you to break your fast. A somber air fills the inn as you prepare. Slowly, one by one, each of you leaves your, again, 3 rooms as you meet where we started this whole adventure, at the tables by the bar. Myron once again behind the bar, this time putting some food out. And now it's your choice to make where you go next. As you come downstairs, you see Dar standing motionless, looking at the stairwell as you descend. And your eyes connect with what passes for eyes for Dar. And you see the Dars staring at you, watching you walk down the steps. What feeling does Helm have in this moment?
Seeing those eyes again, realizing where they have come from Lunesra, the wreckage of Lunesra. And realizing all those years ago how those same eyes led him on a path that was a path of his own to forge, not where his parents wanted him to be, because they already had the perfect sibling. And being a young boy in a family, the youngest boy in the family, where it was important growing up in a noble family to have a trade, to be smart, to be educated, to understand, where Helm just wanted to be an adolescent, a youth. And he kind of smiles that toothy grin back at Dar once again, gives him a knowing nod, realizing now that in this moment, all those years later, he's still living that life, that path of being, carefree, doing what he wants. Even if people tell him not to do that, he's still just going to do what he wants. And so this reckless youth, because Hallam's still quite young comparatively, that his path in life could have gone one of two ways. He could have been the perfect sibling that his sister was, until now he's like, you know what? I'm going to do this something else. He could have been like all those people stuck in the city, but because of what this person has really instilled in him of doing what you want to do and being your own person is how that's led him here. And I think Hal gives Dar like a knowing nod as he passes by him and puts his paw on his shoulder and nods, knowing, almost a knowing thanks or a nod of thanks, where it could have gone way differently had he not been encouraged to follow his own path growing up.
And as the rest of the party comes together, as you stand with Dar, the barkeep is behind the bar, asks, "Will you be checking out today then? Where are you headed next?"
Well, I mean, last we said we were gonna go like northwest, right?
Oh, up to Regos then.
I'm pretty sure that's what we were talking to the dude about.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. It's not too far. Just maybe a week's travel. There may even be a cart available if you check around the corner as well. If you have some money to spare, you could make your travel if you have things to carry. Or I know that we're in a bit of shambles at the moment, but
That we were, and he looks towards Throg and Oleg. I thought we were going to the Elven capital to the southeast. But, Oleg here is the one we follow, right?
I don't know. I just remember what we talked to the person about that had the book, that travels throughout all time and stuff, like when we were talking to him, we were gonna go northwest. I don't remember us talking more and changing that.
Dar is just staring at Oleg.
So where are we go? Are we going the place we all talked about, or did we change our minds?
whose vision are you chasing?
All I know is, are you asking the player?
Yeah, I'm asking any and or all of you.
Which
I'm
one
just
of the two
going
that Ray
based
said
off
were
of
closest?
it was the closest one, and it was towards like the edge of the continent.
Mm-hmm.
So it made sense to finish off this edge of the continent and then teleport back to near here and then travel along, you know.
Teleport.
I mean, so, I don't know.
I was just remembering what you said before the session started. You're like, remind me.
I literally put it in the chat. I was like, Phoenix, don't forget to drop a
We
portal.
haven't left yet. I'm not
Okay,
dropping the
alright.
portal in this place.
Not
It needs
in
to
the
be
tavern.
hidden.
You're right.
Unless we trust this tavern keep to, like, not let people near it. But I don't know this tavern keep at all.
I mean, you may have won some favor. You guys, like, save the
Frog.
town.
Frog will take a swig of beer and dip a loaf of, or the butt of a loaf of bread into his soup and wait for them to finish arguing. And then kind of just look at everybody and go, I do believe we were going to row first was kind of a roundabout way and we'd have to back all the way track here. And we did talk about putting the portal about halfway between here and Royal. And then I'll go back to eating.
Swore somebody said we were going to the Elven Kingdom last night.
Oleg says nothing but stares at Hal, knowing for a fact it was him that brought it up.
All right. So as you finish your morning owl and your scraps of food to break your fast, your breads and probably some sausage that they had, and you start making your way out of Brackenford. Anything you want to do before you go?
Other than figure out what direction we're going, no.
I will look at Oleg and kind of wave him with me to go get a cart.
So as you exit the inn, immediately to the left, well, if you're looking at the inn, it's to the right, there is a barn that's open. There are horses and there is a carriage there. Maybe carriage is probably overselling it. Definitely a horse-drawn cart.
Are you there? How much to rent the court? We're just going up the coast a bit.
There's nobody there to ask. It's just
Is there
I don't
anything
think the
that
owner's
looks like
coming
there would
back.
be something like safe? Or
well, this barn itself only has the barn doors that swing open. There's just the one horse in the cart. It's a brick
Well,
building, if that helps at all.
Rick, give me a handful of gold, please.
Yep, just opens the bag.
Do we need to see if they have food for the journey?
Oh, I'll go back in to the tavern. And what did you say his name was?
Myron.
And Myron, the gold. Say there was nobody over there to talk to about renting a car.
How much gold do you give him?
Handful of gold.
He says, "Oh, yeah, of course, I can definitely help you out with this. Then, sure. I'll see that if they're still alive, that this gold gets to them. Sure." Clearly, he has no idea what he's talking about. He doesn't know whose horse it is necessarily, or if that person is still alive, but he takes your gold.
You have any provisions that we could purchase?
No, but if you'd like, just across the way, there's a general store.
You're not sending me to another dead person, are you? I'll walk across the thing.
All right. For a couple of handfuls of gold, they're able to give you a bunch of loaves of bread, some potatoes, maybe some dried meats, enough for maybe a week's journey.
All right.
Okay.
I have a question.
Oh, go
sorry.
ahead. No, go ahead.
How long does my beast form last?
That's a great question. I don't know the answer. Let's look.
Because it doesn't say there is a limit.
Then I would assume that it would last until... I'm looking, hold on.
Yeah, I'm reading it again.
It doesn't say. I would take that as long as you'd like it to.
And instead of inviting along another mouth that we have to feed, Echo could just turn into their horse form.
That's wild.
It's a Clydesdale horse.
That's crazy.
Well,
Can you
that's
speak?
wild supposed to be a pun.
Yes, I can communicate like normal while in beast form.
Oh, that's
Clydesdale
so
with
cool.
Echo's voice.
Yeah, unless from what I can see here, unless you're knocked out of the form, aka knocked out, or you can just keep it going.
Well, there we
I thought the
go.
horse was part of the provisions.
So Throg can go back and get some of that gold back because you're really just renting the cart now.
No, I'm going to leave it there.
Echo, how does your horse form appear? If that is what you're doing.
Well, let's see. I imagine like Echo. Hold on. I have to look at a picture of Echo real quick. Just a second. Okay. So he'll just like get on all fours and his wings will like encapsulate him a little bit, and then like, you know, his neck lengthens and his hair grows and all like his mane and all that kind of good stuff. But yeah, he'll get on all fours and then his wings just kind of like tuck around him a little bit as he transforms.
So as you get down and then have this transformation, do you give anyone any warning before you do it, or do you just go and do it?
Oh yeah, Echo will be like, I mean, like, we have to feed that horse. I could just be a horse, and then he'll do it.
Did anyone know that you could do this before you did it, besides maybe Ellum?
Ellum's probably new, yes.
Dar knew somehow.
I don't know if Ellum saw this form, but Ellum probably knew that I could change into other animals.
So, are you a butterfly or a horse?
I can be lots of things. But I'm a fairy. I can't be a butterfly.
What's a fairy?
I am a fairy.
So as you start, I guess, strapping the cart to your friend, you start making your way out of town.
Are the leather straps really good? Sturdy?
Make sure they're comfortable for you. This horse can complain.
It's good. Yes, this horse can complain.
Who's hopping on the range to say yeah?
Well, I don't think we need the whip this time.
So who of your group is leading you?
The horse.
Oh my gosh.
Well, both. I don't know. Well, Helm obviously has been there. Echo has been there. I assume Oleg probably knows the way, potentially. But Helm is leading. All right. Would you like to
going northwest?
No.
give me an instinct roll with advantage?
We are going southeast.
Now we know.
Literally, Hal starts walking to the road that they just came up or the night before back towards the other way.
What is it with everyone just walking in a direction in the opposite direction of where they like don't want to go? Is that gonna just be a thing we all do at some point?
According to the map, we actually do need to go southeast to be able to go north.
So the road from Breckenford winds down through the mountains. It kicks south to get down, and then you sort of come off to the west side of the mountain into the valley. And then after you've gotten that far, you choose left or right. The road splits.
Go more
Left.
southeast.
Left will take you south, north, or right will take you north.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Could I have handed a portal seed to somebody before I turned into a horse?
Where would you have liked to have planted your portal?
I wanted it to be on the path. I don't want it to be too close to the place. So like whenever we reach that fork in the road, if there's like some trees off to the side or something, that would have been a great place to like go in between some trees and like, drop it there.
All right. So we can say that you did hand off a seed, and one of your party found like a sort of a discreet area to plant it. It'll take some time to grow, but it's generally off the beaten path. Probably not easily discovered, but
Beautiful.
and you come to the crossroads and you begin to go left.
So is there a particular reason why we're going this direction instead of the direction we all agreed upon?
Because this is the way to get to the place we want to go to.
But that's not the place we were going to go to.
We're gonna
so
go there eventually.
It's not.
I thought we talked the book wizard that we were going to go to the north.
Yeah. The northwest, and we're going the opposite direction.
All right.
It's very
how can
confusing.
how can we do this? Let's do. How many people are you trying to convince? Who is
Everybody.
who here needs convincing? Let's start there.
Me, I just want to have y'all imagine the Clydesdale horse's mouth opening up and down. I don't understand. Okay, I'm good.
I will-
Oleg's a wanted criminal, so he doesn't want to go either.
Okay.
Okay, so Oleg and Hal don't want to go to the northeast.
How does Elm feel about this direction?
I am very familiar with this area, for multiple reasons.
How do you feel about Helm's potential deception to try to get people to go to Elthwyn?
I don't particularly care. I don't think that Elmd has a real care about it. I mean, we have all these places to go to anyway, so it doesn't really matter which one is first or next. Although I do think that because of Elm's previous encounters, they probably have an idea of of what Helm is doing and why he specifically, a general idea of why he may not want to go in this direction.
All right, so this is what I want to do. Anyone who needs to be convinced, I want to do a group instinct, right? Yeah. No. Yes, group instinct.
Okay.
against Helm's deception. So who needs to be convinced? Elm doesn't really seem to care. Oleg doesn't care. Dar, Throg, Echo. Who wants to lead this group role?
I do, but can I use... This is not a negotiation.
I mean, yeah,
It's so
that
good.
seems... Yeah. And this is just to be convinced. Here you go.
And
So-
I mean, Echo
use-
just wants to know why. Like,
Helm, what do you want to use?
I have an ability called Deft Deceiver, which allows me to spend a hope to gain advantage on a roll to deceive or trick somebody into believing a lie that I tell them.
Okay. Yeah. Spend that hope. You guys are so adversarial. I love it. All right. So Throg's going to lead.
Okay.
So
So
I
use
need
my-
Dar and Echo to roll instinct.
I'm just checking my ability, see if there's anything that I can do to help with this.
And Helm, you can roll whenever you're ready, because you'll set the difficulty.
Right? I will.
That is an 18 for me.
Okay. What'd you get, Helm? Okay.
If I'm using my ability, does he get the +2?
Nope.
Okay.
I'll tell you how it all plays out when we get to the end here. So, Echo, roll instinct, and if you have any experiences you want to add, speak now, or forever hold your peace.
that has to do with not being convinced to go there? Definitely not.
Okay. So just
I don't-
roll
I
your
don't have-
instinct roll.
That well, mine is a 13 with fear.
Okay. This is reaction, so technically for you two, there's no fear or hope.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So Throg, roll with your experience.
Okay.
Nice.
18 with hope.
Is that with your experience?
Yeah, that was the +2 for my experience.
Okay. So you also subtract 2 because neither Dar or Echo met the difficulty of 23. You also failed. But you gotta hope. You all gotta hope. Helm, what was yours with?
Mine was with fear.
So you're in a panic because you're stressed about potentially having to go to Caer'thala. But while you're lying to your somewhat newfound friends, but Throg you've known for a while, you mark a stress. And that's it. Helm has convinced you all that the way to Elthwyn is the way forward.
Well, I mean, that makes sense. Elm and I made some friends with some people in the Elven area, and they had a library with books.
Yeah, that would be good. You like books. Both of you like books, don't you?
Well, yeah, but Elm has like the coolest book in the whole world now. Or more like all the worlds.
All right, so as
I mean,
you
perhaps they could have additional books like that at the Elven library. Would be good, yeah?
Well, I really only need information on magics that affect other magics. But sure.
I mean, the Elven people are ripe with all kinds of different kinds of magic. Is that that's what they say, don't they?
Yeah, they didn't have it last time I visited, but they might have written a new book and had new discoveries. But okay, let's go. Plump,
Oh,
plump,
so
plump.
you know the way. Maybe we should follow you.
Well, I mean, of course I know the way.
Who's leading this expedition to Elthwyn? Echo has been there. Elmd has been there as well. Elmd was with you when you went.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's probably it out of your group.
I don't. What bonus do we get for leading? What's the plus? What?
It's just you. It's to determine the safest and fastest path.
No, I meant like, what am I adding?
Oh, you're not adding anything. You're just rolling instinct
Okay, rolling instinct.
for navigation.
I have a +3.
Perfect.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me check my beast form. I don't think. Oh man, I don't think I actually have that card. I need to find it. Because you get pluses to certain things depending on what beast shape you're in.
It's weird that you
Beast
can't
form.
just-
So I don't remember what that one is. I'm looking.
Oh, beast form has its own tab. Select a beast form. And you're looking
None of
at
them.
your.
None of them were in there whenever I looked. They might just not be shown to me.
Your nimble grazer. Is that what it was?
No, that would be like a deer. It's a level 2 one. I just got it. I'm trying to find it. I'm so sorry.
Mighty Strider.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. So
I gain advantage on navigate.
Yep. So roll your instinct +3 with advantage.
The dice gods hate me. Okay. It is an 18 with fear.
I will
I
take
don't know if
another
that
fear.
matters.
Look at all that fear I have. Wow.
I know, and half of them are from me.
No, I just took my fear from Helm too.
No, how about we maybe don't look at them? Let's just like turn our eyes away and pretend they don't exist. Maybe.
I'm gonna move him up here. My eyes will be good. Okay. So we're hitting about the 3.5 hour mark. We're just gonna close out the session, and then we'll deal with what is to come after. I'm gonna rename this episode, and it won't be a part 1 and part 2.
So if she got a low navigation, we might end up in the northwest anyway.
No, Echo got 18 though.
Yeah,
But-
it was an 18.
Potentially.
Okay. Just asking.
So it winds down. We already left the mountains. There's these roads with long switchbacks. Each turn carries you farther from comfort of the timbered roofs and the familiar hearth light. The storm that broke earlier upon the village still hangs in your memory. It's not the thunder and the rain, but the tide of shattered souls that swept through its streets. The echoes of that night cling to you as you descend into the valleys below. The first days of travel bring only silence, but not the peaceful kind. As you start headed back towards Lunesra, villages lie empty. Doors hang open, meals left half-eaten on abandoned tables. The air is still, as though the people vanished in an instant. No bodies, no signs of struggle, just absence. In some places you find the faint shimmer of violet dust clinging to the earth, drifting like ash. In others you hear nothing at all, not even birdsong. Here and there, small bands of shattered haunt the road. disparate, broken. Nothing like the organized horde that you've encountered in Brackenford. They move sluggishly, aimlessly, as though figments of a larger will. Yet when they catch sight of you, their hunger sharpens. They lunge with sudden purpose. Each fight leaves behind a faint violet embers that linger slightly too long in the air before dissipating. Can't help but wonder how many souls have already been taken. How many sparks extinguished to fuel the shattered god. As you push further, paths wind along the countryside, mist clinging to the undergrowth. The night begins to fall. As you approach somewhat of an opening, you see the glow of firelight flickering. A lone traveler sits by a small campfire. You see a battered lute rest across his lap, skin of wine dangling from his belt, multiple other skins hanging from his pack. His clothes are ragged, patched a dozen times, yet his eyes sparkle with warmth, mischief, maybe something deeper. He rises as he sees your cart approach, bowing low in a very theatrical flourish. Ah, companions, the road is weary and burdened. Please come share my fire. Drink with me. But what is journey without company? And what is company without wine? Hello? I'm offering you wine.
Well, I don't really want any wine, but sure.
Oh
and
my
then
God.
go off over
I hate to
stop right by the fire.
Your horse is talking. I will ask you
Well,
all to
you
back
act-
away from the horse, please.
You act
Clearly
like,
it is
you,
possessed
you
by
act
some
like, you act like your horse doesn't talk.
I don't have a horse. I just have a fire and some
This
wine.
is a normal horse. They always talk. You don't talk to your horses?
I don't have any
You must.
horses.
Have you
Echo's gonna
never
turn
talked
into a
to-
fairy.
You're gonna ruin this one.
So as you turn back into your fairy form, this traveler goes, "Ah! Everyone back away, there's a fairy. Please, urge you back. Come towards the fire. You all need wine. Come.
As this scarecrow stands up out of the cart,
Oh my god!
Point of
The
order.
gods.
Would we have?
There's a walking, talking scarecrow.
Would we have tethered Element's cart to the wagon, or lifted it up into the wagon?
That's up to Ellen.
just dragging them along with us.
Well, no. Which would they prefer?
Wait, what?
Do you want to
Would you
be
have-
Are
dragged
you
behind
on
the
the
cart?
cart,
Or
in
Loaded
your
into the
cart, or are you
cart,
dragged
or-
along?
Oh yeah, I kind of want to be dragged behind the cart. Not gonna lie. right?
Just do the whole like jet skiing thing.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So as you all disembark your vessel or your horse form, and you come and sit around the fire, describe to me how this traveler appears to you.
Throg is very uncomfortable around him because he looks like the people who looked down on him in the capital when he walked by to the guard duty.
Like a commoner.
Well, higher up than commoner,
Oh,
but
so
you
like
know,
someone of means. So he looks like.
yeah.
Okay.
And the way he talks as well.
All right.
Reminds me of this guy I knew. Yeah, never mind. Not gonna say it. He knew exactly what I was gonna say.
He's like, please sit, come. Sit with me, enjoy the company, enjoy the wine, enjoy the revelry. Tell me your stories. I haven't spoken to anyone in this road for many a week, at least. Matter of fact, you're the first I've seen so far in quite a long while. Would you like to sit?
Echo would like to kind of flutter in a circle kind of around the fire. And
No moth to the flaming.
Huh?
No mothing.
Yeah. He wants to do clarity of nature.
Okay.
Which is basically I create a space of natural serenity within close range, and I can take away stress from me and my allies up to my instinct.
Okay. So you have a +3 instinct.
Yes, and it oddly enough uses a stress to do it.
Huh.
But
So it's
okay.
is it a you use you use a stress and then you clear across everybody, you share, you distribute 3?
I distribute as I choose 3.
Okay.
And I can also include myself.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. I just clicked the one stress and it removed a stress instead of it costing a stress. So I guess it doesn't cost the stress.
And what the clarity of nature?
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't say in the thing that it costs the stress. I thought that it cost the stress because
Oh, yeah,
of
no,
the
it just
stress
said-
button.
Clear stress equal to your instinct. It's once per long rest.
Yeah. Okay, well, one of them is going to be mine because I did have one.
Okay. Where do the other 2 go?
And who all has stress and how many? Like, can I just tell who looks stressed? I know Elland looks stressed because of the whole rock thing that was mean to them.
I just have one though.
Helm's a little stressed. Throg's a little stressed.
I'm not stressed.
Oh. Helm's a
Okay,
little
then I'll
stressed.
do one on Elland and one on Helm.
Okay.
So that'll be my 3.
Cleared my stress. I'm gonna pull a keg down from the cart because I don't trust the guy's wine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, side note, it said that I create serenity. I wanted it to be a mixture of part of like the magical nature of Echo's realm and just some like stones that are reminiscent of Elam's realm as well. Like stones and maybe like, I don't know if there's like glowing luminescent things maybe.
Oh yeah,
in
probably.
Elam's realm.
You know, glowing moss.
Sure.
Yeah, glowing moss. So yeah, it's gonna be a mixture of their 2 homes.
As this traveler has invited you into his fire and you start to change the landscape around you into this serene mix of flora and stone. Elland, you look at plant life that's growing in this serene view, and it's reminiscent of your vision. But the traveler is like, what? Would you like wine? He starts like handing out these. He has all these wineskins in his pack. He's almost excited. He hasn't seen anyone in a very long time. Please sit, please. Tell me your stories. Sing me your songs. Do you have stories to tell? You, monkey angel, you surely have a story to tell.
Not a very happy one.
Oh, that's not. I mean, I would prefer happy ones if I could. I mean, can we? Okay, just agree to make them happy. That's good. Lots of sorrow out here. Let's do happiness or song. You could sing a somber song. That's sort of what I do. I sing somber songs. You know, it's what pays the bills. But do any of you have a somber song that you'd like to sing?
I'm more interested why you're the only person we've seen who's alive.
Well, that is an interesting question. I suppose that they just don't want the likes of me.
Do I believe him?
I don't know. Do you believe me? I'm being fairly straightforward. You want to roll instinct?
Sure. I'm not very good at that, though. It's okay. I got a 20 with fear.
I will take that fear. Well, you are suspicious. You maybe don't believe him, but in asking, he's like, "Well, of course, we've just met. Why would I lie to you? Of course, I am offended, sir." And he reaches out and he grabs his wineskin away from you, hands it to Echo. This is not the way you make friends.
The horse.
Oh,
I'm the one that said I didn't want any.
well, then you must be thirsty, horse. Okay, who's got a story? It could be sad if you sing it. Where are my manners? Sorry.
I'm gonna point. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna point at Elmond and say, "That one smells like soup."
Soup, you say? He's gonna get up and go over and. You do smell like soup. Has anyone ever told you smell like soup?
Yes.
Could I have a nibble?
No.
Oh. But these grow
Elland
back
might
if I pick
smell
them.
delicious, but you don't eat Elland.
Oh, what's an element? I'm sorry.
I am Elland.
Yes, it's all
there
making
a name?
sense now. The name is Elland, and they smell of soup. Do you have any soup? Or you smell like soup?
I do not eat.
Right. Okay. Do you drink?
No.
He's going to pick up his wineskin and hand it to Helm. Do you drink?
They drink.
Say again?
Yes, I do drink, and I think today
Good man.
I'm going to drink.
There you go. Drink up. Revel in all that we have, for we are still here. We are the few. We are survivors. There's
You
much
have
to
a-
celebrate.
Cup or a bowl, not really good with the whole.
No, you put your lips around it. Well, I can see your point. Yes, you put your lips in, and I find that the higher you bring it, the easier it is to get it into your stomach. It's open your throat. It's a whole thing. You'll be fine.
Rod, can I use your mess kit?
Suit yourself. Or
Throggle,
squeezing
hand
his
over
wine skin into his own mouth.
Throggle, hand over the mess kit.
And he'll dig through it and open a bowl, and he'll like squeeze the wine into this bowl, and he'll start lapping it.
That's an interesting approach. I like that. Very good. So, where are you all coming from then?
Alex says a different place from whatever everyone else says. That is also not Lunestro.
Well, I've been kind of all over the place. How far back are we talking?
I mean, where are you coming? Where are you coming from?
Oh,
Right.
down that road. Yeah, we came from down that road that way.
Well, he just said that you came from this way.
Well, you saw us come.
I can't. Oh my
You
god.
are giving me too much credit, horse. I didn't see you until you were upon me. All right, so have your
Okay.
secrets. Certainly. Do you
While
have
they're
any?
talking, I'm gonna grab the wineskin and like tilt my head back and try to pour some into my mouth hole. And then when I tilt my head back, it all just dribbles out, and now I have like red stains down the front of my mouth.
There you go. Good man. He gets it. You all are a somber bunch.
Well, we've seen a lot. Okay, you want a story?
Yes.
So, once upon a time, there was a rabbit. And the rabbit wanted to find its home, but it had gotten stolen. So it had to go all the way around, and it kept talking to all of its friends. Well, they weren't their friends at first because, you know, like, you can't make friends with someone that you just meet, but then you talk to them a lot, and then they became friends. But anyways, so, long story short,
Too
all of
late.
his friends took him home, and they got to all be friends together and live all together. Isn't that great?
Yes, but none of that rhymed.
Elmd
The stories have
says,
to rhyme?
No, I'm thinking. Once upon a time where a rabbit had some friends. No. And then he could. No. Once upon a time. And that's. We'll come back to that one. What were you saying? No?
Echo looks to Elmd.
Elmd is sitting patiently next to Echo and just says, "This is a true story."
Okay. Well, you're gonna tell me a true story. I don't know if I have the patience for that, to be honest with you. This is a true story. This is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down. Yeah. I think I've heard that one before. Anyone else? Stories. Happy. Could you do happy? I got somber pegged. Somber's got it covered.
Can I possibly like intercede a little bit here?
Sure.
So I know Elmd is obviously noticing and kind of feeling a little bit more comfortable in Echo's little space of serenity, especially surrounded by, these rocks and a little bit of flora that they recognize from their home. And you said that it, of course, was reminding Elmd of the vision that they had when using my little special mark of divine ability. So what I'm wondering is, which I meant to do this like way earlier, but I just didn't want to interrupt anyone, is I wanted to make that roll about Elmd attempting to interpret the vision that they saw.
Mhm.
And of course, like, if it's in any way applicable to the book or the information, obviously from Elm's past, or that they've learned from the Book of the Dawnfire.
Okay. So you're looking for references in the book that might be related to their vision.
Yes.
This most recent vision they just had with.
Right. Or
Okay.
anything like, obviously, right, like there was all of this information all at once. So in my head, like I'm like thinking of it like, when strings get knotted together or something.
Sure.
So I'm thinking, yeah.
Make a knowledge roll.
Okay. I'm gonna use, if I can, an experience to, or rather a hope to use the experience I have eyes everywhere to apply to my knowledge roll.
Okay. How does I have eyes everywhere apply to your knowledge roll?
So I have eyes oh, no, I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. I meant the experience I build museums in my mind.
Okay.
Yes. And I rolled a 29 with hope.
Okay. Yes. So you do. There are some parallels that you draw. They're not parallel, they're not direct parallels. There's pieces of it. You seem to, as you recognize your vision, attach like every soul, good or bad, better or worse, at various times in their lives. And that reminds you of sort of the dawn of mortals as it's written in the Dawnfire and how they came to be. And that's as much as I'll give you for now, as you're still sussing it out.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Meanwhile, as you're doing this, and this traveler's still looking for a story, was talking to you, and you just went, "Boop." But he's like, do they do this often?
Ellen thinks a lot.
All right. Well, so, but I'm so rude. My name is Lyro. Traveler. I go here, I go there. I am a bit of a muse, a bit of musician. Sometimes more one than the other. Not a lot of good stories here currently. Lots of bad stories, as a matter of fact. I'm looking for songs of revelry that will lift my spirits. There's not much, clearly.
Songs of revelry.
Yeah. I keep coming up with rap songs. I look at someone and I get a sense of a song, and it's always dark and depressing. Look at this Catman, for example. Somber, sad, panicked. There's something gnawing under the surface, isn't there? Some sort of a deeper worry. There's a hall. A hall where no winds wander. In the hall where no winds wander, where the altar steals the flame, robed ones chant without a whisper, calling out a lost one's name, bound and breathless on the table, where's a face you almost know. Is it yours or just a fable? Is it truth or just a show? See? Somber.
Well, I mean, maybe you need to use, glasses or something, because there's a goodness in, everybody almost,
You too.
You gotta see the positive.
Yeah, even you, there's... In a world of whispered shadows, where midnight's raven flies, there's a bird that dreams of sunrise, trading death for wings that sigh. Once in darkness it was woven, now it seeks the morning's breath, for the raven longs for the daylight, in the dance of life and death. Somber! Who wants that?
You got that from me?
Yeah, very
That's very
somber.
odd.
What's going on with your wing?
Oh, I mean, ever since I got, shot, with the light, that's what it did.
You were shot with light, and that did that to you.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It looks cool though. Look, and now whenever I flutter and he'll fly up, it's not just like blue stuff that comes out of the wings. Looky, there's gold too, see?
Wow, it's amazing. That is quite beautiful, yes. Where the moonlight meets the shadow. Where the moonlight meets the shadow. There the secret lies. No. Looks back at Ellum just standing there.
Maybe you
Echo
aren't
goes to sit
looking at
next to
this.
Ellum.
Maybe you aren't looking at their stories the right way.
Well, no one's told me the stories. Yeah, I've got the
Well,
rabbit
I
thing,
mean-
but that's not. I can't.
I mean, I don't know how many people you've run across since all this started, but I mean, you figure, look at us right here. We have 6 people who probably under normal circumstances would not have gotten together, would not have survived together. However, given in the face of recent travesty, we have been able to survive for a week. We have had each other's backs. We have developed friendships. We have survived. We have actually profited. You know, we went all the way from very far down south to the north, and we have fought a bunch of these beasties that you're seeing, the shadowed beasties you're seeing along the road. Yes, that does sound very, that would sound very dour to think that we fought everywhere we went, we saw these shadow beasties, but with a particular point of view, we were able to overcome the darkness and the danger that we faced on the road, which, for a bard of any skill, I would imagine would be fairly simple to write a hopeful song.
I am not a bard. I am a headliner.
Well, then you should be especially able to do so.
Yes, I agree with you. What a very noble and particular point of view you have. I will think on this. Well, I'm tired. I'm going to turn in for the night. Are you going to make camp?
Enjoy the glowing moss.
Well, yeah, no, it's very lovely. Very lovely.
She did make camp. Don't you see the moss and the glowy stuff?
This is your camp? Wow. You should have told me the story about this place.
I thought we did.
Amazing. Yes. Is this where the rabbits lived?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I missed that part. Wow.
Well,
Okay.
it's kind of in the details. I said make a long story short. Maybe I should tell you the whole story in the morning.
Yes, the morning would be the perfect time to tell me the rest of your story.
Maybe it's a metaphor and you're the rabbit.
Indeed. Maybe we're all
Better
the
make them
rabbits.
Friends.
All right, well. Best of bed.
Frog will go to the cart and grab like 10.
You all have a long trip ahead of you to get to that elven kingdom, and I have to go to sleep. I'm off to Caer'thala. Yes, have
We
you been
never
there?
mentioned an elven kingdom.
I'm certain you
we
did.
did not.
But you don't mention it.
I'm sure you did. Oh well. Have yourselves a splendid night. I will see you in the morning. Or I won't. Bye. He sort of prances off. Just off to the darkness.
Are you sure that wasn't your book wizard friend?
Very similar personalities, yes.
Something tells me we should have watches tonight.
I think we should.
Okay.
As he unloads another tent from the cart, because, well, we asked for provisions.
You have lots, and you have your nomad pack as well, right?
Yes, I have that magic nomad pack that I can pull out anything from.
As this stranger, oh, he said his name, as this person that you don't know goes off into the sort of a dark area. go to sleep, and you all enjoy the fire for the rest of the night. And then eventually you yourselves fall asleep and wake up in the morning. Fire's been snuffed out. Stranger is nowhere to be found. And you pack up like you do, and you continue on your journey until the road winds to Quiet Valley. The air feels sharper, thinner, touched with something older than memory, mist curling over the treetops, silver and blue, until the parts to reveal a vision that belongs more to myth than the waking world. Before you in the sky, you see the floating isle of Elfwind, this floating kingdom of the elves. You can just make out the shining spires, the pale stone crystal piercing the clouds, very similar to some of the makeup of Lunesra. Their base is hidden away by drifting veils of light, each tower rising impossibly high, bound together by bridges of silver, root-like arches that seem to grow rather than be built. At the foundations, you can make out some forest, ancient, that stretch in all directions, their canopies braided into this living tapestry of green and gold, waterfalls spilling just over the edge, falling down the world below. And as you walk up to the realm of the elves in this floating kingdom, that is where we'll end the session. Okay. Outstanding work today, everybody. How many actual critical successes did you have today?
We'd have to go and count.
I think it was 4.
I think it was 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Super lucky.
Right around there.
I think so too, probably.
Jeez.
But they were all in the
Gosh.
space of a minute.
5?
It was a lot in a very quick succession, and there's literally nobody. Okay. Like I said, great work. I was so worried about that combat, and you all just tore through it without any issues.
Yeah.
And does anyone have anything they want to add?
I don't know. I don't think so. That was.
No.
It's always a lot. But I always enjoy it. We have a
Yeah.
great time here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking forward to our next session, which I have on the calendar. I updated the calendar on Twitch, so that it's also in Discord, but it should also be on Twitch. But it's going to be the 25th. September 25th is our next session, which will be something else entirely than what we were headed towards. Thanks to Helm.
Ooh.
As
Sorry,
always,
friends. Ghost gave me a
No, you're
nightmare and I
not.
ran away.
gave you a night. You
Yeah,
gave
it's your
yourself
fault.
one.
Rise
Aw.
again.
A
Is
big
that
thank
why
you.
you changed it? The nightmare?
Yes.
What are you, a child?
Yes.
Don't let him
I
fool you.
was
He changed
literally
it while
like
you're all
17.
standing in the town square stuff. A huge thank you to each and every one of you for hanging out and playing with us. It's a lot of fun. A huge thank you to our stream sponsors, Hero Forge, World Anvil, and Nat 20 Dicery for sponsoring the stream. You can click the links in this video to go and support the stream in the various ways. You can also go to ghostlightxd.com to sign up for one-shots. We have October 30th has 2 slots left for the Watchfires of Carvo's Keep. It'll be very haunting and spooky. It'll be good. And then November 20th, we have The Last Pilgrimage, which takes us all the way to this place we've never been, which I'm really excited about. Sign up at ghostlightxd.com. And as always, dear Riftwalkers, we will see you Thursday the 25th. Bye, everybody.